Is it doing it correctly? It is not registering the correct microphone, but now it is. Hello there, folks, and welcome to session 20. Your weaver of mysteries and your storyteller. Oops, all brands. And with me today, we've got my amazing cast. We have got Stories from the Roses. We have got Witty X Witch. We have got Jacklish. And we've got Siren Cole. It's so good. I love my Saturdays. I love when Dragon Age comes around. It's my favourite system to use.
It's the best.
As usual, I do apologise. We are running just a little couple of minutes behind because I'm on my laptop because my office is not available to be used right now. So I'm just going to do this very, very quickly. Fuck ICE. Fuck everything they stand for. Fuck everything they're doing. Fuck the administration that's given them the power to do it. And fuck the horse you rode in on. We here at World Tree Quest, we entirely stand with everybody regardless of... we entirely stand with everybody being treated equally, regardless of their ethnicity, their nationality, their cultural identity, their sexuality, their gender, or really just the way they take their eggs in the morning. We don't really care as long as you're not a cunt. And anybody that does support ICE, that does support Trump, that does support any of that stupidity, you are in fact a cunt. So fuck you, fuck the horse you rode in on, there's the door, I hope it hits you on the way out, and I hope you trip face first into a landmine. If you're not a cunt and you're still here after that, welcome. Guys, can we remember what happened in our last session?
Scary stuff, that's what happened.
It's very stressful for all of us involved.
Seems like a regular day in Dragon Age, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, exactly.
So true.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, this is gonna get a little confusing because we've got two Meryls. So Meryl from the video games tells us about the Varterral. Yikes. Meryl from our game crashes out because she doesn't know everything.
Meryl.
Sophia tells her it's okay, and Luca reads her for filth lovingly, is what I wrote in my notes. Also, Luca likes Sophia. Island is hesitant to part with ironbark weapons, but has other weapons and potions. We buy 2 health potions, 2 lyrium potions, and 1 rock salve. And I think we gave the rock salve to Sophia, and I forget who has the 2 health and 2 lyrium, but somebody does. I think it might be.
I got the HP ones. I don't have the lyrium ones. I would literally be the worst person to think to hold on to those.
I think I bought the lyrium ones, but I don't remember if I gave them to Meryl.
You haven't given them yet.
Okay, cool. Good to know. Something to do early in session. Meryl speaks to our Meryl speaks to Marithari. There is a spirit close to the clan that needs peace. Marithari asks Meryl to help it since it has been a little more chill since we arrived. We also go to Haran Pyvel, and he tells us the story of Merowyn Leafswift, the only hunter of Clan Felinar and the only one who defeated the Varterral. She carried a hollowhorn bow, an inscribed dagger, and a mirror that reveals the truth. Important to note is Varterrals don't have eyes. They hunt by echo and by smell. And so Merowyn Leafswift covered herself in mud, leaves, and other forest stuff, and waited, becoming part of the ruin until she found an opening to stabby. Varterrals are defeated by stillness and by one who knows the difference between respecting the land and becoming the land. Aldrad is in good with Haran Pyvel, but also read down about living in his grief. He and Meryl lean on each other because they're cute. Our Meryl, by the way. Every time I say Meryl, I gotta specify. Vesa goes to check on Rowan. The healers say he has 2 days to get over or succumb to his fever. She kisses his forehead and leaves. Talon corners her and asks if he's worth it. Vesa says without a doubt, and Talon says let's go. Our Meryl tells Luca about the angry spirit. Video game Meryl gives Sophia a letter from the physician that she's tracking. It's the beginning of a potion recipe to fight fever and hallucinations. Handy. He has gone on to Kaelin's camp to, quote, make things right. Somewhere in the southeast. Kieran might know. He also needs the Wispwood. Into the woods without delay, but careful not to lose the way. Vesa notices drag marks on the hidden path. We go east, and the earth shakes, and Aldrad finds ironbark for Island. We are in a labyrinth, and we are stealthing, and the Varterral is there. Yikes. Terrible. I hate it. Thanks.
I'd just like to speak on one thing that you mentioned there that happened with Talon doing the whole, is this guy really worth it? And you being like, with no hesitation, yes, and him just being like, cool, bet. Can I just say that is the best we've seen this man behave?
Yes.
That is the best this man. If a human turned around and went, yeah, this guy's worth it, he'd have been like, I don't know. I don't know. But the fact that it was another Dalish going, yeah, this human's worth it, he was like, so, let's do this. Full send. And if my remembering is correct, you have come here with only a few members of your group, only a few members of your entourage. From what my notes here, you have Talon and you have Luca.
That's what I remember as well.
Because Talon was brought along because of his tracking skills and knowing the forest, and Luca was brought along because, well, he's Luca and never gets left behind.
He's not with Meryl.
You would come back and the whole
Okay, my
Dalish,
son.
the whole Dalish clan would just be puddles, and he'd just be like, "So somebody
My
sneezed and I panicked."
In fairness,
Oh,
the last
no.
time we left him on his own, we saw him at an auction, or sorry, as one of the. Yeah, we saw him at an auction.
He was stolen
left him on
by
his own.
slave traders and put on auction.
So we're not leaving him alone for everyone's
Nope.
safety and for his.
Excuse me a moment, guys. I'm going to just go and shut my living room door, and then we'll get right into it. Okay?
Or
Let's not forget we already had to make a stealth check and it was really close.
oh, and then don't forget your MVP focus.
Oh yeah, oh, I've got at the top of my notes in big letters so I don't forget. Because
Does it-
Do y'all
Holy
carry your
crap.
points to the next game if you didn't use it, or they fade after the session?
I think it fades after the session.
What are we
So
talking
it's
about?
just-
That's
We're
how
talking
I
about
use
the-
it.
Are we talking about the MVP thing?
Yeah.
So your MVP one, if you don't use it in the next session, it stays. It stays there until you use it. Once you use
okay.
it, you have it for that session, and then it fades away. It's like I got really good at something for like a. It's almost like I made a guess, and this guess happens to have paid off for a set amount
Right.
of time. It's like
Like
that.
having a really good day.
Yeah, like having a real good brain day.
I just always use it the next one because otherwise it fades from my memory.
See, because I still wrote mine down, but I was like, I wrote down, I need to follow up.
Speaking of really good brain days, when we left off, you guys were in the middle of a maze. Or I say in the middle of a maze, you're at the beginning of a maze.
I gotta put on Jurassic Park music. Give me a sec.
Not the music I would have immediately thought of, but you know what?
The beginning of the maze, I drew it.
Oh, nice.
Wow,
So far, where we've gone.
So if I'm
I
right
did
in the
not even
decisions that
think
have
to
been
draw.
made so far, you went through the right passageway first, went forward, turned right because it was the only option, turned left, went forward, turned left, went forward, turned right, turned left, and now you're presented with either going forward or turning right.
Sure.
At this point, you guys had to immediately make stealth checks because the Varterral is nearby. As it's passed and it was not able to detect you due to a very low perception check on its part,
Of 6.
Just needs to keep
I-
rolling that because heaven knows I'm not gonna roll that well.
I will ask you guys once again, forward or to the right?
If I remember correctly, we wanted to keep going forward because that's east towards the ruins. Yes?
That
Remembering
sounds
correctly?
right.
Going
but
going forward takes you north. Going to the right
Oh.
on this part would take you east.
The right.
Yes, we'll go to the right.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving. So I had to
Unless
get my-
unless my elfie ears sent something not
What do y'all-
good to the right.
What do your elven ears hear?
Yeah, exactly.
For some reason, in the distance, I can just hear they're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Isengard! To Isengard! As
I
a
can
fade
hear-
an echo.
I can hear the sound of pirates and this guy called Hans Zimmer, and for some reason the beat
Fuck Hans
slaps.
Zimmer.
Fuck Hans Zimmer.
Fucking Hans Zimmer. You know what? I'm putting Hans Zimmer on now. Fucking motherfucking frazzle, frazzle.
Okay, so you turn right and you move towards the east at this point. And as you move there, the only direction you can go from here is to turn right. Immediately as you turn right again, you're confronted with another option. Going straight ahead or turning left. Turning left would keep you going east.
What does turning left?
What?
Can I? Yeah. What does turning left? Take a peer down that way.
Yeah,
As you
what do
look
I
down, as
see
you
here?
look down that direction, and you look towards that, it appears to lead you directly to another left turn.
So that would mean we go left. Then would that just make a loop? Wait.
No.
Wait.
So you would turn. You've
Left.
turned right. You've
Left.
turned right because it's the
Pull a
only
Yui?
option. You would then, yeah, you would pull a Yui. You would pull a
Pull a
Yui.
Yui.
Can I do the perception-y sensey thing?
What kind of perception-y sensey thing would you like to do?
Hearing, preferably.
I will allow you to do perception hearing. I will allow anybody to join in with any other form of perception check that they would like.
I
to
may as well try a perception seeing down that way too, because I have proficiency enough for. Yeah, no, I have a focus in that.
Did we get 3 6s by that reaction?
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
There we go.
So we got,
Yo, what
so
the fuck?
we don't have critical rolls in Dragon Age because that's not how it works. But that's the highest you can possibly roll with the most amount of stunt points you can possibly roll. So that's about as close to a critical hit as you'll ever get.
Yeah, and that's a grand total of 23 for hearing.
Damn.
All right.
Your color?
Superman ain't got shit on you.
You're taller. You're fucking man.
While you're deciding stun points, could I do a spirit magic check to see if I can sense
Yes.
any spiritual energy?
You can. Yes,
Okay.
you can.
Yay.
Oh, that's how that works. Oh, cool.
I rolled these dice before to be like, are they going to be nice to me? And they roll so well. I rolled a 1, 4, and a 3.
So that's a total of 8. Add on
Plus
your
my-
so you use your perception, but I'll allow you to add on the +2 for spirit.
Okay, so I still have to do perception with it.
Oh wait, sorry, hold on. I've just understood what you meant. You're using magic to sense. I understand now. So yes, add on your magic and add on your focus for spirit.
Okay, that will be 14.
On a 14. You can feel the pulse of a spirit within 10 yards of you. East.
I'm gonna wait till Abby does
Okay. Okay.
what she wants
Abby,
with her,
you go now?
with her points.
I am going to use my 6 stunt points and split them up on That Makes Me Wonder to make another perception test with the tracking focus, just for kicks and giggles. And I'm going to get the object of your attention. You receive a +1 bonus to further test to examine or perceive additional aspects of the object of your test until the time or venue changes.
Absolutely fantastic. Sophia Aldrad, are you guys making any checks here?
I mean, I made a seeing check to see if anything caught my eye immediately. Like down the left path, and I
What
got
did
a 15.
15. Nothing really stands out to you with seeing. It just looks like a bunch of stone and overgrown ruins which seem to lead you towards a northern-leaning path.
Sure.
Vesa.
I got a 23 for hearing and a 19 for tracking.
God
Awesome.
damn.
So, the 23 for hearing will get you this. It's quieter as you listen towards this path. Less wind movement. With the tracking, I will also give you that as you look. There's not a lot of footprints on the ground, but that, if anything, makes it easier to see if something has come through here. And while it is mostly animal tracks that you see, they seem to go this direction and then immediately tracks of the same creature within the same time turn around and come back.
And that's going the east way?
That's going to the left, which would lead you east. It seems to highlight that this is a dead end that this leads to.
Okay.
Talon will, as you look at that and you kind of turn, I'm assuming you would turn to share this, didn't you?
Yes.
As you turn to share it, Talon is going to point to the tracks leading in the only other direction and show the same thing. Showing that both these directions that you have come to be given an option of are both dead ends.
Well, I suppose we could double check, but otherwise we might just turn around.
It's at this point Talon will offer another option. Speaking quietly, he'll say, I mean, we have the big guy here. We have my axe. Why don't we just cut our way through? We know the direction we have to move. As long as we're not hurting any of the ruins, we're only hacking away at the overgrown plants. What's the harm?
The Varterral hears us and we don't hear it.
The more we wander around in here, the more chances it has to find us. If we move quickly, we can at least get through one part and then find a new path. Listen, I'm not saying do it. I'm saying consider the options available. The smart and quiet way isn't always the best one.
You have a lot to learn, Dylan. What was that, Jess?
Hold on a moment.
Meryl doesn't say that out loud, but in her head she's like, they're like the same age. Why are you calling him Dothead? Prizes!
Did somebody pop in a cash and prizes?
Mm-hmm. Yay!
Ooh. Somebody dropped a cash. Oh, it's so. You know what? I'll let that. That's fantastic. Thank you very much, Ren. Okay. That promotes an interesting possibility. That promotes a very interesting possibility.
Oh.
Cash and prizes. Hey guys, here's a pet Varterral.
Yeah, listen.
Don't touch
it would,
my
Pocket
nose.
Varterral.
It would have to be an exceptionally large cash and prizes to do that. We'd need like 9 cash and prizes back to back
This
from
is
different
my
people.
no-no zone.
I said a pet Varterral. It didn't mean friendly pet.
It's like Ash the first time we put Charizard in a Pokeball through it, and Charizard immediately attacked him when he came out.
Yeah, there you go.
This is what I was looking for. Talon will look at you. Vesa frowns slightly and say, as the only one who's actually succeeded in becoming a hunter, I think you're the one that has to pay more closer attention to Avira-san. Fly straight. Do not waver.
Just massaging her temples, just like,
In like a quiet voice, putting like his hands between the two of them, Aldred will just conflict within the ranks does us no good.
Hold
Not
on.
now.
As you say that, Aldrad, as you say that, and I've been waiting for a reason to do this because they've become a bit closer as friends, at which point Luca is just going to speak up from behind Aldrad going, is that not the way of the Bir Adalan? Together we are stronger than the one. And just eyeball Talon. Luca doesn't like Talon, by the way, just in case you weren't aware of this. Luca's
Yes.
a pretty poor score already with Talon.
yeah. It might be my fault because I didn't like Talon from the start.
But
Meryl was like,
I don't see fault.
I liked Talon, but Meryl didn't.
I don't see fault. I see a good education. But Luca will also turn and say, I think Aldrad is saying something that we should all be listening to. We need to just make a decision. Are we going to backtrack or are we going to go through?
I will
To the
say,
group. Oh, I'm looking to y'all for.
oh, I will say that there is some spiritual energy going down the way that's east, about 30 yards, which is pretty far.
10 yards, 30 feet.
Oh, 10 yards, sorry.
I think you actually did hear me. Your brains just went 10 yards equals 30 feet, so you went 30 yards. Yeah. So it's 10 yards, so it's about 30 feet away.
It's right down that way.
Then let's
And I am
investigate.
supposed to help the spirit.
Then we should investigate that.
And perhaps the spirit will help us.
I am not the most adept like the rest of you are. However, I understand that we have to respect the forest. Like, the other narrow said. Quick question, how old is Talon?
Talon's like early 20s, like 23, 24.
I'll give I'll give this young man a little bit of a stinky eye for being
The way I like
so
to describe
brash.
it is Talon is old enough to have learned the lessons, young enough that he doesn't fully understand.
I pull out my
Look-
shit idol.
Luca's the youngest person here by a country mile. Luca's like barely 17. Like child.
My child.
So now I'll kind of look at Talon and be like, the choice is to respect the forest. No?
Talon will. Respecting the forest doesn't always mean it must be pristine, and as you leave it, sometimes things must move. Sometimes things must be parted. If a hunter has no arrows, he must take branches from the tree. If a hunter has no food, he must take the life of an animal to eat. It is about how you do so, how you treat it in the moment. Or at least that's what my mum says.
Festa's gonna roll her eyes.
I'm gonna go check out the spirit energy.
I think Aldred will follow Meryl if Meryl just starts
Same.
walking, but he will say quietly to Talon, if he can like move Talon aside. You've got plenty of metal to work with, and enough fire to work it. Use the quiet in the forest as time. You're a good kid.
I like Aldred. I like Aldred a lot. I find myself saying this in my head all the time. I like Aldred.
So that's why he's gonna die.
No!
That's the logic. You like the character.
Honk,
Sorry, y'all.
honk. Let me put my clown nose on. I just joined.
Meryl, you put your hand on the wall in the direction of where you can feel that spirit energy. That wall's now to your side. You can't go any further. You've moved forward maybe 2 yards. And as you follow this wall around, hand on it, it leads you, just to give you the full extent of it, you're forced to turn to the left and it leads you maybe 4 yards before it forces another left turn. And as you turn there, it's an immediate right turn, and straight ahead you can see the dead end. The dead end is at what was some kind of elven statue. You can feel free to roll. It would be a...
Religion?
Would it be a religion? Would it be... What would it fall under? Let's see what the options are.
Real good at religion lore.
Historical?
I'm wondering if there is a cultural lore.
There is.
Cultural lore would be more appropriate, at least for the initial check.
Okay.
Can I make the check too?
Are you following,
Yes.
Meryl? Yeah? Then yes, you can.
I finally rolled well, guys. I finally rolled well. 19! Yay!
Yay!
Okay.
Nice.
Cunning cultural lore.
And I do have the lore talent. Oh.
Oh, so you get extra stuff.
all the lore for me. Give me it. Nom, 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 nom.
Oh, that actually might play into something. Oh, that might play into something.
Okay.
Vesa, what did you get for your cultural lore?
I got an 18 and I got step points, but there's not really much I can do with 2. So
That's fair.
yeah.
Okay. Then you would both get the basics of this. Okay. What level of the lore talent do you have?
Let me check. Just novice.
So that's just like you get extra information whenever you make lore check.
Yep, if I succeed.
Okay. So first things first, I will tell you that you can recognize very easily who this statue is of. Once I find the piece of information I'm looking for, I'll be able to tell you that. Here we go. Found it. Okay, you are looking here at a statue of Gillinan, the mother of the harp. The youngest of the elven deities, Gillinan was once a mortal elven woman and beloved of Andrew. There's a number of different stories involving her betrayal at the hands of an elven hunter, all of which end with her being transformed into a Hala, one of the horned stags sacred to the Danish. As the goddess of Hala, Gillinan is invoked when a Dalish must travel swiftly. I'm going to give you an additional piece of lore here. This is something that I found on my little journey. It is said that those who keep the Hala as friends will never be lost. And it is often believed that hunters who were lost, who carried an item or a token that had any kind of leaning towards Gillinan, should they find Hala, they would always be led to safety.
Can I look around for potentially maybe a token that was left there?
You can. That would be a searching check.
Oh no. That's perception, right?
Perception searching.
Well, I got stun points. One of them.
Okay.
To show how great I rolled there. I got
Meryl,
an
were-
8.
Oh, were
I
you
rolled
Total
a
of
4.
8.
were you
Okay.
with us when we were talking to Har and 5L last session, or were you? Okay, I can't remember. Yeah, if you were with Marathari at the time or not.
Yeah, no, that was. I was like, I need to get all the lore so that I can be
Cool.
prepared when we go in there.
As a reminder, he told us the story of someone with a hollow horn bow.
It's true. It's true.
Meryl, as you begin to search there, as a reminder, Vesa is also there. And as is Aldrat, and obviously so would Lucaby. Which means that Sophia and Talon have been left alone, back at those crossroads. So I want to actually jump to that for a little second.
Oh dear.
Sophia, as they all wander down to the left into what has been declared as a dead end, Talon's going to turn, look you over, and then... So why is a Shamlin travelling with a whole bunch of elves and a big, tall grey guy?
But the travel in a group, first of all. Second of all, your group requires the medicine that the cart had, that the physician had. Third, might be able to help one of your party members with their ailments and illness. Once we get the correct ingredients going, we should be able to stave off and settle any illness with that person.
And so, what do you get out of this?
You should know this. There's safety in numbers. Yes?
There is certainly safety in elven numbers.
So quick to be able to think so singularity like this.
I find that humans are awfully very quick to think singularly of us. But you don't think like that.
You have to come to Antiva. It's a different place.
Are elves free to claim back what was once theirs in Antiva?
Hey, Keeper, do I know this?
You would know that in Antiva, in most of the free cities of Antiva, elven slavery is completely abolished. If there is ever anything like that, it is underground, it is illegal, and usually, if people hear about it, it's the crows, and they'll generally deal with it. One of the instances that does constitute a grey area is that children found in workhouses, whether human or elven, if the crows want them, they will often pay for them. But it's less of a active trading of like cargo, and more of a, we can give this child a better life. The workman will not let them go without the price being paid. It doesn't make sense to assassinate one guy over 2 kids. We'll give him the 2 coins and send him on his way.
Right, okay. Thank you,
But
thank you.
for the encompassing part of it, in the free cities of Antiva, slavery is entirely abolished.
10-4. Thank you. So I was like, I don't remember this. Thank you, Keeper. So I'll kind of look around the forest for a bit. I'll go back to him. If I tell you yes, would you believe me?
Let's see. I think I would. But will you tell me?
One day, when you are older, or when you are done with this, and it is time, or you have the free time. So be it. It's quite the arduous journey. However, it's worth a little trip.
Curiosity. How old is Sophia?
Hey folks, she is 28.
Just because the way she talks to Talon, I'm like expecting 30s. Like it's like no, she's like 4 years older than them.
But the frontal lobe is developed.
Frontal lobe developed, shoot, ready to go.
Jumping back to everybody back there. Luca's going to look at you, Meryl. What are you looking for?
I don't know. I mean, Gillinane, if you have like a token of Gillinane, then, and if you meet Hala, sometimes they can help you find things. And so this is a statue of her, so I thought maybe somebody left an offering here that we could maybe have help us. There's also a spirit that's supposedly here that's troubled, and I don't know.
This is going to be one of those callbacks to Vessa's tracking and perception check earlier. Vessa, as you think back as you think about what's been said, there's no tokens or anything around here. But some of the tracks that you spotted earlier were Hala tracks.
I'm like, wait. There were holotracks earlier. Maybe if we follow those specifically.
Okay. We can do that.
Can I do like one more spirit magic check to see?
You can. You are closer to the spirit than you have ever been. Slightly on a diagonal going towards your... If you're looking forward, if you're looking towards the east, it's technically going southeast, diagonally right from you, but you're like 5 yards away from it. It is pulsating.
Please let me roll well. Okay, this is not bad. Finally. Golly. Okay, that is 7, 12... 18.
18 to do what?
Can I connect with it? Can I call it closer?
It very much seems like the kind of thing you'd have to be in the immediate vicinity.
How tall are the walls?
They vary. I've done this as like a maze, but it's very much more of like a bunch of trees and rocks have grown and fallen over parts of the ruins, made a kind of natural blocked off maze type thing to get. So you're talking like 30 feet. Say 30 feet. You're talking about 10 yards. 10 yards long.
just like looking up at it, being like, can I climb this? Do I have the amount of strength needed to climb this?
I have the upper body strength. Christ.
Do you have climbing as a focus?
No, her strength is 6. She is a weak little lady.
That's better than Vessa's.
Then no, I don't think you would be able to climb it.
There aren't any good footholds either, if you were wondering that, Meryl. Aldred's looking up at it now, too.
I know, but it's like right there. I gotta go over.
Vesta, can you lead us in the direction that the Hala goes to?
I think I can.
Then I say we follow them. It's what makes the most sense.
I will start walking that general direction.
Eventually,
This will lead us
Meryl
back
and
to the group,
Vesta,
right?
it does. It leads you back to
Okay,
Talon and
I was like,
Sophia.
we're not leaving them behind before we do.
No.
No,
It's a dead
you-
end,
they,
so
ha-
we have
they
to go
ha-
back.
They have to come back to you guys. So they come back to
I just
you
wanted
guys.
to make sure that we weren't somehow
Do
finding
you
a new path.
inform Sophia and Talon of this?
Vesta, in a very abrupt way, will sort of be like, come on, we're looking for holotracks.
Right, if it means staying alive, okay.
I'm gonna explain to Talon why we're following the holotracks, because I'm sure he's feeling a little bit targeted by everybody, and she doesn't want
Yes,
him to
he
feel
should.
targeted, so she wants to explain that, like, we found this statue. I'm sure you know, if you have a token of Elvhenen and you follow the Hala, then you'll find safety, so that's why we're following the holotracks.
He kind of. Okay, yeah, that makes a good bit of sense. And he will follow along.
Assuming Vesta hears him say that makes a good bit of sense. If someone's paying attention, she'll just be like, that makes a good bit of sense.
I was about to say, Aldred was going to
li-
start making a hearing perception check just to start listening for the Varterral. So it'd be very funny if the first thing he hears is a message going.
Yeah, no, like I literally just watched Ice Age the other day, so like it's literally Sid sticking the sticks up his mouth and going like, still green, just left about 2 hours ago. Like,
Vesta leading the way. Talon now aware that you're looking for holotracks and assisting. I will not need any more checks to go through this, as you have found out the secret because of the lore Talon. It takes you all the.
Yay, Meryl!
It takes you all the way out of the maze and into a different entrance a little further. It leads you up to the left, curling round on a U-turn, taking a left turn again, pointing towards the east, going straight forward, and then walking down a big line. Big, long walk, uninterrupted. It takes you to, you can see the top of the statue of Elvhenen to your diagonal back left, which would be your northwest.
So we're a little bit south of it. Do I get some spiritual readings?
You can feel it pulsating just around the next corner.
Okay. Just so everybody knows, there is a very powerful spiritual presence that we're getting really, really close to, so you know, hear what's about you.
Should you go first, since you're more adept at spirit magic than me, for example?
Yeah, totally. She'll take the lead.
Vesta will be very close behind you, but also she's like, I don't want to be the first person to see a spirit. That might go bad.
So valid.
Got this, Meryl.
Thank you. She's so tense.
As you... Oh, sorry, Sophia, go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
no, you're good. You're good. Well, go ahead.
No, by all means, I wasn't going to do anything except make a description, so by all means, say what you were going to say.
Oh, I was gonna say, well, Meryl does math. I was gonna ask. I was gonna double check. From our last notes to the group, we have the whole like Wispwood thing, right? And we were told Wispwood grows where there's heavy spiritual presence, right?
Mm-hmm. And where the
So-
hollow go.
Okay. So I
Does
just
the hollow go there to give birth?
I didn't write that down, though I remembered that, and I was just like, I want to check in with the group real quick.
Yes, you got it.
Thank you. Okay, thank you so much, mate.
Hey. Meryl, are you done calculating?
Was I making a check?
Oh, no, I thought I heard Sophia said you were doing math, and I was like,
I
have
thought you
done
were
math?
doing math
No.
for the spiritual checking. Wow.
Oh, I was just asking in general if I feel it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Okay, cool. I
The
understand.
power of
now.
the
Yeah,
force. Okay.
you definitely can. Immediately around the corner. As soon as you walk around this corner, you will be You will be within immediate vicinity of this spiritual energy. Round the corner, and you are confronted with a statue. A statue of two elves in a loving embrace. One of the statues you can immediately tell is supposed to be Elvhenen, which means you can immediately assume the other statue is of Andrew. At the foot of the statue, a long, past the point of being useless, time-ravaged set of Dalish armor. A skeleton, basically overgrown and reclaimed, still wearing the armor, by the way. A bow lost to time, not even remotely reclaimable. A broken dagger, which may potentially have held a fine blade, but now is snapped. And a mirror in pristine condition.
This is probably Swiftweave. Okay. Yes. I will approach. Don't want to touch any of her stuff yet. Can I don't know if this is how it works in Dragon Age. Can I try casting Dream Sending? Because it goes through... Because you connect to other people through the veil in dreams, right?
You do, yes.
So can I try and see if I can find her? To connect with her?
I think it's a fairly unconventional use of the spell, but I think by the lore of Dragon Age, it might work. Let me look at how the spell is worded. Just give me just a little moment because I like this. I like this a lot. I think this is very cool. Where is the bloody part of spells? Where's the thing with the spells? Here we are. Right. Dream Sending. Let's find Dream Sending. Please. You send a dream across the fade to a particular subject who must be known to you. Okay.
I know her lore and I've got her body right. Well, her skeleton right here. I know her skeleton now.
When the subject next dreams.
Dang it. Okay. Darn it.
Dream your state. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem like it's going to work.
That is so fair. In that case, I'm going to. I know most of this stuff is ruined,
Yes.
but with elven burial practices,
Mm-hmm.
do they often? Because I'm trying to remember with Tira, they bury the body, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And usually plant a tree or something over it.
Okay. I think she'll just look back at the group and be like, I think she needs to be properly buried, and maybe we can plant a seed or something. I know we don't have a tree, but obviously she's not at rest just being left here like this.
Any different places if I need to be buried. I don't know if I have a shovel.
And this way she can be
I've got
protected.
Yeah.
Talon will look at the bow. We should take the bow back. It should be with the people.
I was thinking her bow, her dagger, and definitely the mirror, because that was a gift to show truth for her, so... gather those things and just...
Do you touch those things as you gather them?
Would I know that it's dangerous?
This isn't like Dungeons and Dragons where it's like, a mysterious thing next to a dead body. Somebody give me 5 gloves. Dragon Age, it's very... It could not. You'll never know.
Meryl will. She was told she's supposed to help. Before she does, though, can I look at the stone tablet that I was given and see if it has writing on it? I realized... I don't know if there was writing on it. No. Okay. Cool. Then, yep, Meryl will grab the stuff because she feels responsible for trying to help Merowyn.
As you take the bow, long since past the point of staving, but still could be honoured in a way. Wrap it up carefully. The remains of the dagger, the same thing. As you touch the mirror, you gain this surge through you. This feeling of a presence. It doesn't speak to you in words. It doesn't speak to you in anything like that. It's more of a conveyance of images and a conveyance of emotion. And you feel weariness, longing. You're able to understand that the spirit that's here has been trapped here, unable to move on. And that it longs to be set free.
Kind of quietly, she is going to just ask,
Do you want us to take you home to the people?
You feel
she gets like an emotional reaction from it.
Yeah, so weaker spirits do tend to communicate mostly just through emotion or brief glimpses of images. You see in your mind's eye, you see trees, you see bonfires, you see brief silhouettes of dancing, you feel sadness, you feel bittersweet. Then you see an image of soil, you see an image of a tree. You see an image of a grave. Your initial assumption was correct. While whoever this spirit is misses home, misses the people, and would love to be with them again, they know their time for that has passed. They need to be put to rest.
Okay. Cool.
Digging.
Talon will join in and help dig.
Helping.
Helping dig.
Look out. Luca will also help dig and start just scraping mud out of the ground.
Could I use
I will
Stone
also join
Fist
as
like we
well.
did when we were burying Tira?
You absolutely can. You want to use Stone Fist? Okay, so as everybody starts grabbing handfuls of mud, Meryl casts Stone Fist. I do need you to roll
Let's
for
see
the
if
casting
I-
of it.
Let's see if I do.
Please don't.
Absolutely.
Please don't self-immolate right here. This
Oh, boy.
Meryl, you got this.
Don't worry, we'll put you to rest. Stone Fist into the face. Immediately. Stone Fist. So Stone Fist is going to be a target number.
Of 11.
Yep, target number 11. Do you have the primal focus?
No, I do not, but I do have +4 to my magic, which will bring me to 13 because I rolled 2 2s and a 3. My first. Oh wait, no, 2
You
2 and a
cast-
5. Sorry.
You cast Stone Fist and a heap of mud forms into a large crumbling boulder and just launches itself. Because part of it does say that it erupts without... No, sorry, hold on. That it hurls it. So as it throws away, you hear it crash into a bunch of hedges and overgrown ruins and such.
Oh, that's gonna make the Varterral so pissed off. Hopefully it goes towards the sound because I can throw it pretty far.
You can throw it 20 yards.
That's not terrible.
Let's see if it does go towards it. Let's see. That is a That's going to definitely be perception hearing. Which is not which it actually doesn't have.
think in the moment I just was really focused on her.
In
Good
the
though.
aftermath of that, can I also roll hearing to see if I hear the Varterral coming?
You can. So that's a total of 12 for the Varterral.
Is it against maybe my target number? Like how?
No,
how
it's
powerful
due to the sound of a rock crashing into something. It's just a target number in my head. Can it?
Okay.
Because of the
That's so
distance it is away, I have a target number in my head. I'm going to wait for Vesta.
I have a 14, unless the object of your attention still applies. Then I have a 15.
In that moment of everybody freezing, you all hear nothing.
It's almost more worrying.
I know.
After 30 seconds of tense breath holding, Talon moves to lift up the remains and put them into the hole that has been dug out. As he lays the body down, Luca already starts reciting. The same thing that was said over Tura's body. As he's doing that, Meryl, in your mind's eye, from this spirit, you will gain they're eager for this to be done, but there's also something that they offer, a piece of old wisdom, a piece of old lost Dalish practice, a practice of working in tandem with spirits. Now, let me say this. This spirit is offering you a connection through it to these teachings. This will allow for you to gain a greater understanding of how to utilise those who walk the Fades and a partnership with them. What this means above table is that you have a choice. You can either unlock through these memories the practice of a spirit healer.
Yes.
Or you can unlock, again, through these similar teachings, the practice of a spiritual warrior.
Spirit warrior. No.
No.
Although,
If you learn it, you can teach it.
Yep.
Is there someone in the party that you wanted to? Mind you,
Aldred
I'm new here.
Aldred does.
Aldrad is
Aldred.
very interested in leaning towards spirit warrior. Beryl is very interested in leaning towards spirit healer.
I haven't been saying it because I want Meryl to be the one in focus, but I'm going to bring up that Aldred has been paying very close attention to all of the spirit magic that Meryl has been doing, because that's actually one of the focuses I want to take next, is spirit magic. But he has no formal teaching, so it makes no sense to have it. He just has a very high magic score.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. That's why I was like, wait a minute, you look conflicted, because I was like, I'm very new.
Yeah. So Meryl would know that he's at least interested in spirit magic.
I think we've discussed this, that spirits have an interest to Aldred, but not very much farther than that, because we really haven't had the time to.
Yeah.
It was planned to do that once we got to where it was Talon from. I'm forgetting. Wherever Talon was from. The
Talon, I
we
believe.
went to.
Talon is originally from Edgehall.
Yes.
So that was the plan, was to talk in Edgehall, and then we got there and said, "There's an elf about to be executed. Can we get him out? Can we get him out? Cool." And then we immediately ran here. Hasn't been much time to discuss it. This is Jess's decision and Meryl's as well.
Mhm.
I don't think he's talked as in depth as the thoughts he's had, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, he's mentioned it a few times, and there's never been just like an offhanded comment. But it is. We've never gone into the full detail as to why he has such an interest in the spirits.
I mean, she has an inclination.
Do the thing that is good for Meryl. Do the
Both
thing.
could be good for her.
Do the thing that's good for. Yes, but do the more. Do the selfish thing, Meryl. That's Aldred saying that.
Hey, she hasn't said anything out loud yet.
I know she hasn't, but Aldred is breaking the fourth wall. Do the thing for your character. You also like Aldred so much, he breaks the fourth wall. He's just like, do it. I'm plenty good as is. I'm fat. I can wait. Besides, I feel like the spirit healer specialization benefits are mildly better than the spirit warrior ones. Just kind of for all of us.
I mean, she does get group heal when she gets it.
Okay, well, that entirely has made the decision from the number crunchy and meta power gamer part of Jack.
Because here's the thing. She knows that he at least has some sort of interest in the spirits. And there was that specific time when he looked at her and she felt like two people were looking at her. So she would suspect that he has some form of a spirit connected to him. That's her assumption. You guys do something while I think.
Maybe they we're burying a body.
Where the hell is
rights are being
Edgehall?
said.
You know, while you think, where's Edgehall? So I can. I was on the
Edgehall
map.
is.
There's a map, actually.
Yeah, there's a map. Bear with me just a little second, and I will.
You know, I'm gonna. Yeah, because I have like the World of Thetis interactive map up, and I'm like, where the hell is that? I want to look on the map.
So, Excuse me a moment, guys. My little girl has got. Excuse me.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go, 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 go. Bear with me a moment, guys.
Go take care of the baby.
I think it's on the northwestern side of Ferelden. But I might have that not quite right. It doesn't show up on this map, unfortunately.
Like where Lake Callahan is, past Lake Callahan West.
Oh, using that as a reference is pretty good, actually. Hold on.
Yeah, so I think it could be like north
Where
of
Orzammar is.
Yeah, I think it might be north of Callahan and Orzammar, but it also might be somewhere between like West Hill and High Ever. It's somewhere between
Hang on. Where the
directly
fuck?
north of Orzammar and High Ever, if I'm not mistaken.
Because right now we're in, that's Antiva. Ferelden.
We're in
Yeah,
the
we're in the
Brazilian
Brazilian
forest down
forest.
here.
Yeah.
Edge Hall, mother.
So Eshel honestly could be further,
Oh, I know.
but
Well, we should be pretty close to the. Not close per se, but we should be. Where would? Oh man, I saw it.
it is in western Ferelden. Okay, I found it on a map. It is west of Lake Callahan.
It's west of Lake Callahan.
Do you see Frostback Mountains?
The entire label that says Frostback Mountains, yes.
Look at that, and between that and Lake Callahan.
Okay.
There's
All right.
a little thing that is a dot that says Edge Hall. I don't know if you're
Alright.
looking at the map in the Discord, but yeah.
Oh no, I don't see the map in Discord. Oh, I should click on that. Oh.
So go to the information tab. It's like the last one.
Oh, gotcha. Because I'm using a interactive World of Thetis map where you can like zoom, you can hyper zoom in everywhere.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I'll post that link in the Discord. I've been using it because then I can kind of zoom around and it's nice and high quality.
So it's Dragon Age it's the information channel, and then it's the last one in that thing.
Okay.
It's the map,
Okay.
and then it has a little dot where Edge Hall is. It's between Lake Callahan and the Frostback Mountains.
Dragon Age information. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, I posted a link to the map that I've been kind of scrolling around because I didn't know.
I was about to say. Okay, so Edge Hall is located. Ew. It's a
We discovered it. It's between Frostback Mountain typography and Lake Callahan.
yeah. It's one of the weird places.
No worries. Yeah, because I was just like, where the hell is that? Because I was using an interactive map, but I didn't know that you guys had one in the information. Because I just like found one that was like interactive, zoomable, high speed zoom, enhanced zoom.
Okay, cool. Glad you found it.
Cool, thanks.
Have we come to a decision? What's being done?
Yeah, Meryl.
I'm so conflicted.
Shark bait. Hoo ha ha.
Do the Spirit Healer. Because... Good, Sophia.
I'm gonna say,
Yeah.
I say be selfish.
I stand entirely on the side of being. Let me put it to you in this way. If I had this choice, and it was you can teach someone to be a reaver, or you can teach yourself blood magic, I'd be like, you can find your own fucking shit. Teach me the blood magic, 100%. I vote be selfish.
Think of this as a way
Hold
Harold
on,
to
hold on,
practice
hold on,
being
hold on.
selfish.
I know how we'll do this. I know how we'll do this.
Are you about to put a poll?
I'm gonna put a poll. I'm gonna put a poll up.
All right, let me lock and load real quick.
You will see that every single person will tell you the same.
I know, but what I'm trying to think is from Meryl's mindset. Because Meryl has been raised to think that she has no worth beyond what
Yes.
she can offer others.
I
So she's
absolutely
trying to debate
understand.
which would be the most beneficial to others. Strengthening
Of course.
Aldrad, who's already their tank, help him learn more about himself, or
Mhm.
become a better healer in tune with the spirits. So she's debating which one serves the better purpose for others, because that's what she believes her worth lies in, is benefiting other people. So I'm trying to think.
I think your selfish choice is the helpful choice.
Hold on.
But that's just my thinking.
Okay, we have started the poll. It will be up there for 1 minute.
That poll was up for 2 seconds.
Locked and loaded.
Let's have a look at those here results. Oh, wow. Okay. So, the overwhelming winning one right now is obviously.
Obviously.
Should Meryl be selfish and get her healing? Get her spirit healing? Options: yes. Obviously. Hasn't she already? Or no?
We're clearly biased in a certain direction.
I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, sorry.
No worries. Take your time, bud. I would say, again, coming from me personally, I would say get your spirit healing.
Okay.
Be
Just think
selfish.
through.
So here's the
I'm
funny
gonna think
thing
through
about
the cost and benefit of it. I'm gonna make a
Yeah,
little
here's
T
the-
chart of cost and
well,
benefit.
here's the thing about you having a benefit of being a spirit healer, because you, from Sophia's standpoint, and also as a player who just started playing, please, it's my 3rd day on this planet. It's my 2nd hour. You wanted to heal and help in the ways that you can, but you have not been able to as a character because there's been frustration that you've been kind of locked up and not been able to perform in that aspect. Like, yes, you're willing to take someone down with the means necessary of your mental fortitude, but then you get holed up when someone relies on you and you don't have the ability to heal or help. From what I've seen with
Roan.
with
Roan.
what is his name again?
Rowan.
Rowan. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So here's my thinking. I do think I'm gonna go with healer, spirit healer, because 1, she can heal better, and 2, it does give her the ability to interact with spirits more, and through her building connection, she could potentially then still help Aldred unlock Spirit Warrior. So I think I'll go with spirit healer, because in the end, I think that will open up the avenues for both her and Aldred. So that's what I'm gonna
Then
go with.
there are some questions I must ask you.
Yes.
What is your communication modifier?
This is Meryl about. It's a 0.
Your communication is a 0.
Yeah. She's got the etiquette focus, though, so if we're talking formalities between this communication, she gets a +2.
Okay, so you will learn how to become a spirit healer, but in order to be a spirit healer, you must have a communication and magic both at 3.
Oh, I did not know that. Okay.
We about to give Meryl performing enhancing drugs. What are we doing? We got. Let's get this. Let's get this going.
Edamine.
I'm so loud. I'm sorry.
You're not.
I tell you what,
Like-
I will make my party a deal. My party as a whole. I will make you all a deal. Three of the party members right now are sitting on MVP focuses that have not been used. I say 3 of the party, 3 of us. 1 is our newest member, Siren. 1 is myself. I still have a focus that I haven't used for an NPC or whatnot. And the other one is Jack.
There's also me. I have a focus.
Fantastic.
I'm the only
I'm-
one that doesn't
I'm
have
so
a focus.
I'm so
handy.
glad you told me that. I'm so glad you told me that. So here's what I'm willing to do. I will sacrifice mine. And if 2 more of the party are willing to sacrifice theirs, I will allow Meryl to swap any other stat she has.
Done and done.
Done.
I don't have a stat high enough.
Then I will allow it to. I will allow you. Then I'll allow you to. Do you know what it's sacrificing? It's giving something for something to be received. Knowing that I will only allow this kind of thing to be done once per character, you all get one. You get one of these bailouts. I will allow you to have the. What's up? What's up, Abby? What?
I was curious, Jess, you said you don't have one high enough. What are your stats?
So technically I do have it in cunning, magic, and willpower. Those ones I do have it high enough, but
Okay.
I don't want
What are your
to
other stats?
So communication 0, constitution 2, dexterity 1, perception 2, strength 0. I did not roll very well when I did stats.
Okay. Your communication, constitution, dexterity, perception, and strength are all your secondary abilities. Maybe you could respec it?
I'll allow you
Even
to
if I
take.
respec it.
I will allow you. Okay, but I tell you what you can do though. I tell you what you can do that would also work, and I would be happy with this one. As technically we could fit this in lore-wise. From your secondary stats, I'll allow you to take one from each of them and put it into your communication if you would like to.
I was like, didn't you say your strength was kind of high?
No, my strength is 0.
Oh, okay.
Your strength
Sorry,
is
I
0.
rolled a 6 when I did it, so the thing is 0.
Right, okay.
I'm with you.
Or you can choose to not do this, and you can choose to go forward. It would take, I believe, our next level up is a secondary. Communication is a secondary, so it would take 1, 2. There'd be 5 more levels before you'd reach it. Or I'll let you take 1 from 3 different stats and put it into your communication.
Could I take from constitution, dexterity, and strength?
If you would like to, you can. Your strength will
So
go
I
to a minus
take a
1.
point from all of them?
If you'd like to, your strength will go to a minus 1. Your dexterity, I believe you said you had a dexterity of 2.
Of 1, so it'll be a 0.
Of 1, so that'll go down to 0. And your constitution, you said,
Was a 2, so it'll be a 1.
that'll go down to a 1. And you're happy with this?
Yep.
As that's
Let's do that.
as that's their stat points being moved around, you can all keep your focuses. That was more of an option of I'll let you just kind of boost it up, but I would like to point out I'm very happy that every single party member didn't even think, they just went fucking done. Let's get ourselves a dedicated healer. Let's get ourselves. Oh no! Hold on a minute. I believe it was entirely selfish. I believe these guys were like, guys, we get a dedicated healer out of this. Fucking do it.
Worth it.
Worth.
If I'd had
So
this
in that
focus
case-
to give, I would have.
You guys can
I'd
keep your
have
focuses.
I'd have drained a full stat from here. I'd give you a full stat point. Straight from my sheet.
Look at would have already been carving the things into himself. Like, yeah, there you go. I'm gonna just rub all this blood all over you when I'm done. Just give me a second.
Mother.
He just carves mother into his arm. Okay, then with that being done, Jess, as you welcome this knowledge, this lost knowledge, and you feel your entire person go. You feel a toll being taken on your body. You feel not lethargy, but more like where wisdom comes, vigor of youth recedes.
Mm-hmm.
You gain ancient knowledge, but something must be given in return. And as you pay this, you feel this knowledge swarm into you. You may now take the novice level in the spirit healer talent. You can now summon benevolent spirits from the Fade to heal people. You learn the spirit healer spell, Group Heal. To cast it and other spirit healer spells, that is, spells requiring you to have the spirit healer specialization, you must first enter summoning mode. Much like anybody else, like Sophia entering into dueling mode, or Luca entering blood magic mode, anything like that, this is an activate action. But your one, similar to Luca's, comes with a successful target number 14 magic spirit test. If you fail, you have to roll on the magical mishaps table. If successful, you can attract a suitable spirit and you can cast spirit healer spells for as long as you stay in this mode. You can end the mode with another activate action, which releases the spirit back whence it came. I will put that in the general chat for you.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you, thank you.
You are welcome. Hold on, I've just realised it's giving you the... It's giving you these parts as well, which you don't need because that's the page headers. There we go. Mirror, you are now a practitioner of the ancient arts of Dalish healing magic, becoming something that the world of Dragon Age has very little of. Someone who can heal more than just flesh wounds with magic.
Yeah. She definitely collapses to the ground because she just had her vitality, strength, and her, agility drained from her.
As you drop to the ground, that spirit's connection to you, I'm going to count this as an activated action, meaning that you can be in spirit mode until a point that you choose. You can feel not this spirit, as this spirit has passed on, but you can feel the presence of another spirit around you. And you're, as a reminder, you have the ability now to cast the spirit magic spell, the spirit healer spell, Group Heal, which is great for you guys because Group Heal is fucking sick. A number of subjects,
really good.
A number of subjects equal to twice your magic, all of whom have to be within 10 yards of you, regain 1d6 health per 3 mana points spent on the casting.
Woo!
Wow.
I can heal everybody 3d6 if I spend 9 points, but because of my staff, it would actually... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, because of... It's creation. So the spirit would have taken down the mana points, but it actually takes the target number down. So I only have to roll a 14 to cast it.
As a reminder as well, whenever you heal someone, you do an additional...
I get an additional 1d6.
So at basic,
would that apply to
healing...
everybody?
Yes, so because you're healing them. So at basic, you'd be healing everybody 2d6, and if you were to spend the full 9 mana points, you'd be healing 4d6. Because your staff...
I'm gonna heal you guys so good!
Your staff is the
I'm gonna heal everybody so good!
Your staff
you were
is
thinking
the
of not
benefit
taking
of
it.
spirit, or your staff is the benefit of spirit or creation. And let me just double check that. But Group Heal is a creation spell.
Yes.
So the target number for that comes down because it's just the basics of the staff. This is not because of one thing or another. Whenever you heal someone, you heal for an additional d6. And that's the Staff of Helping Hands.
Yay, Staff of Helping Hands! I'm so glad I used all my money. It is so worth it, baby! It is so worth it!
It's almost as if Meryl prioritizes her happiness and actually chooses to love love herself, it benefits all of us in the long run.
Whoa, who said that?
Ah, fuck. The spirit, clearly. And like that.
Gotta chill.
Look, it's a guy speaking sense. Where? As the dirt is closed back over the burial site, this warrior, whoever they once were, whether they were somebody who was following in swiftly footsteps, whether it was in fact Swiftly herself, they have now been put to rest. As Merrill collapses to the ground, Luca's obviously going to go over and try and help you up. And he kind of looks over you, kind of worryingly. Merrill, are you okay?
I think she's like a little overwhelmed in terms of like verbalizing things.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll just kind of like tuck him in to her and just like be rubbing his head with her thumb just to comfort him and let him know that she's fine.
Does Meryl look different? Does spirit mode have like a physical?
I believe spirit mode would have something physical that mages can see.
Ah, makes sense.
Or
yes.
maybe not so much mages can see, more likely they can feel.
Mm-hmm.
There's maybe some allowances I would give to, like, if you were a spirit warrior at this point, Aldred, I'd say you could probably see. If Luca was in, if Luca went the line of being a necromancer, he could probably see. There would be things to be taken into consideration both it. But as for everybody here at present right now, I will say that Luca can maybe feel something being different. The rest of you just... nah.
Yeah, we just see her kind of collapse onto the ground. The non-magic users, we just see her kind of collapse onto the ground and suddenly be embraced and is petting her child.
Well, Luca helps you back. Sorry, go ahead, Aldred, go ahead.
A sudden fall, Meryl. It's the spirit. No. Are you okay? And then is the spirit okay?
Yes to both.
Good. Good.
Let's maybe go get the Wispwood now.
Yeah. Probably best to not linger here.
Then... Vesa, do you take over leading the party out of here again?
Yes.
You guys are eventually led free of this maze. And as you exit the maze, ahead of you, very clearly now you can see the main body of these ruins. At one point, maybe these had been some kind of marketplace, a place where people could stop by and trade on their movements through. It's now long been cast into the viney grasps of the Brazilian forest. There is something here that does have a sense of itself standing out from the reclamation of the forest, which would appear to be what was maybe once a kind of statue with some kind of plinth nearby. The plinth has a crack in it, a break in something that may have been a piece of its original construction. as if a piece of stone has been taken from it. What you can all see as well, moving around this place in very random patterns, is about a dozen skeletal figures wearing old and long beyond use armor. Amongst them, there stands a figure, equally skeletal, but somehow stretched. They look tall, like wrongly so. The armor they wear is still very much of use. If anybody would like to, they can make these will be cunning checks, and this would be, I believe, this could fit either cultural or religious.
Religion? Yeah, I'm good at that.
I'm curious.
Do you know what? I will roll. I will roll indeed.
May as well.
21.
Wait.
Can I see my stats, kitty?
15 total for Sophia.
15 total for Sophia. Luca comes in fairly strong with an 11.
Oh, don't worry. Aldred's coming in stronger on that cultural with a 10.
Coming in with a 17 on cultural and stunt points.
Move your tail.
Talon coming in with absolutely no focus whatsoever, but bossing an absolute 17.
Nice.
Meryl, what did you get? I think you're the last.
21.
21. Okay, cool. So with everybody that's rolled, whether cultural or religious, if you got above a 15, you know what this is. These undead have been reanimated with latent necromantic energy coming from the main one in the middle, or the main figure that you can see here, which, while other cultures may give them different names, they all have a similar name that they use for them colloquially. What you're staring at is a revenant.
No.
Now, what is a revenant? I hear many of you ask out loud from within my brain space. Well, allow me to tell you. A revenant is a form of undead that does sprout up in the lovely place of Thedas. A shocking amount, actually. Once I get to the undead portion of this, I'll be able to give you the rest of that information.
Oh my god.
That's dragons. It's definitely not a dragon. I can tell you that with 100% certainty.
That's good. I'd be worried if it was.
I guess if you would really like to, I can make it a dragon for you, but you would have a very, very bad time.
Past the keeper. Thank you very much. The offer is
If we had a
appreciated.
dragon, we could maybe pit it against the Varterral, and they could duke it out while we're like, give us the Wispwood run.
Okay, so, a revenant. A revenant battles from behind a thick shield and armour, and it leads its minions by example. Corpses at the command of a revenant usually fight with surprisingly strong tactics. Many patrols have seen themselves broken as a revenant mows through their ranks. Revenants are often singular in their goal, destruction over any more commanding presence. However, some revenants have been known to take locations of significant importance and hold them as places to summon a dead. They are quite dangerous. But this is why you've been staying here, to take care of this, or to get through it to get to the Wispwood. So I ask you this question as this hole looms before you, with a dozen skeletal figures ready to invoke death upon you. Are you all willing to risk it? For some of you, to rescue a friend. For one of you, to rescue a lover. For another of you, to rescue a stranger. I put it to you as a party.
I mean, if I can still fast it, that'd be great, but...
Would I make you go through everything you've went through and not put a little boss fight in front of you? Would I do that?
No.
So, is any of this lore communicated to Aldrad? Because I don't think a 10, you said a 15 was the minimum? No,
Had
he
to be
didn't
a
get any
15.
of that.
Luca doesn't understand it. Luca doesn't know any of it either.
Meryl would be quietly telling them. She's a little blabbermouth when it comes to information she gets excited about. She's like,
Meryl's like fish legs from How to Train Your Dragon, like just rhyming off all the vulnerabilities and all the strengths.
Class 3 dragon, very hard to find. It has a blind spot in its left eye.
Yeah, and then that's
like when people are
absolutely
speaking in
that's
Elvish, and she just like translates it automatically, even if it's a private conversation.
on the exact opposite side of it. Talon is Snotlout, like tries to throw his axe and it like misses and he goes, "The sun was in my eyes, guys. Come on, what am I supposed to do?"
Interesting. Okay. So,
Would it require a steam perception check, or is it very much given that the skeletons, like the decay remnants of bone, are just
Oh, it's very easily noted, very easy to see that they.
Okay.
And so this, despite the fact that there's maybe one like streets and a couple of buildings here and there, it's all basically flat land at this point. So these skeletal figures are just wandering aimlessly within this quite wide area, if I'm perfectly honest. You're probably talking about maybe 30 yards across, 30 yards in all total. So 3 yards to 3 foot to a yard. So you're looking at about 90 foot diameter. So a fairly large area to cover.
Of just this like flat land, essentially.
Just flat land, yeah.
Gotcha.
this is a straight up. God. This is
Arena.
very, honestly, excellently done, Bran. This feels like one of those this feels like an encounter in DOA where it's like, no real tactics here, is it? Just gonna have to, it's gonna have to go in
I
there.
have a question.
By all means, what's your question?
So since I have the lore talent, would I know that spells like mana drain would have effects like draining creatures of their power? Because it's latent necromancy magic.
No, you wouldn't, but as it's a lore thing, I'll give you this thing on lore.
Okay.
Most often the cause is, if a revenant is involved, the creatures around it have been reanimated because of the revenant. Destroy the revenant, the rest of them should fall down lifeless.
She will relay that.
Bill Commander.
Easy.
The magical world and the physical world seem to work on startlingly similar rules. Not that different after all.
Talon has already got out like his short sword and axe. He's swinging himself out. He's like, "So are we fighting this thing or what? Like, what's happening here?"
Aldrad will look to Meryl, but give her the look of, you're smarter than me, but I don't think there's another outcome to this one. If there's like a look of like that's basically the look of like, it's got a point.
Whenever Meryl was like telling y'all all the information, like Vessa was kind of like, "Is there any way around this?" And yeah, no.
I have a question.
Yes, by all means.
We quote unquote like made it out of the maze.
Mhm.
Are we still technically in Varterral territory?
I mean, the Brazilian forest is Varterral territory.
Thank you
When
very
you're
much.
in the Dalish camp, you're in Varterral territory. It was stated that Varterral was here. Usually, they protect places of import. Whether the Dalish whether whoever it is that created the Varterral decided this place was going to be of Dalish import or not, that's to them. But there are ruins all over the Brazilian forest. There could be another set of ruins half an hour jog away. You don't know if this is the place the Varterral's been sent to guard.
10-4. Because my concern is if we make too much noise.
Yeah, that same thought. Well, if we're quick enough.
Well, the option is you can try and sneak past it, but it's a wide open space, not a lot of cover.
I now have +0 to my dexterity.
You can try and sneak past if you'd like to. I will make that very clear. It will be unlikely, but you can try and do it.
If we just go and attack, do we get a surprise round? Because it hasn't noticed us yet because we're so sneaky.
We're so sneaky, standing out in the open.
With our 0 dexterity.
I would say if you're trying to get a surprise action on it, I'll let you make a single stealth check. And if you do get the drop on it, I will give you all a surprise round of combat.
We got 3 rogues, right? We might as well try. Right? Is Talon a rogue? Or am I assuming? I thought he...
Talon is a ranger, which is a specialization of rogue.
Got it. Okay. Okay. That's fair.
Rogues, we can do this.
I was like, if we're gonna stealth, this might be the best way to try to stealth, but
Exactly.
We'll do it by show of hands. Who would like to try the stealth and who wants to just charge? Stealth, put your hand up. The hand up, but the face is giving. I'm doing this under protest because I don't even want to try and fight it whatsoever.
No.
I mean,
like,
I'm not happy about it either.
Or is it the face of why am I here? I've met these guys for like an hour.
Honk, honk.
Sit down, school.
Like,
Welcome to the circus.
Clowns. There
Like
are
a very
to
cute
be
clown. Make all the other clowns go honk honk.
Just
Let
think
me
about
just
it.
pull my paint
Just,
real quick.
just think about it like this, Sophia. Think about it like this. If you charge in and you guys come out of this, Talon will have a little crush on you because you're a badass.
Oh no!
she's like, and now we have to die.
Now I
No.
can't look cool.
No, don't worry. Talon will not develop a crush on you that quickly. You're painstakingly human.
I'm about to say, yeah.
didn't stop Vesa.
Vesa, oh right, okay, that is fair. Vesa was also, fucking humans and all their bullshit, and all I did was have one human feed his horse an apple. And Vesa was like, except that one, but all other humans, bleh.
Here's my marriage proposal.
Specifically, you had Ser Roan sing to Sir Cuthbert. It was
That was
game
it.
over for Vesa.
So in that case, I am asking the party, are you guys want to stealth forward? Do you want to try and avoid the creature? Or do you want to try and get surprise on combat?
I want
Surprise
to try
round,
to
surprise round, surprise
I'd like-
round, if
yes.
we can.
Quasi stealth surprise round. I'd like to at least pull out for preemptive activation.
Okay. So you're wanting to activate your duelist.
Duels.
Okay. Cool. Luca's not going to activate blood magic at this point because undead.
There's no blood.
There's no blood. No.
Unfortunately, bone marrow doesn't count as similar substance, I suppose.
It really does not.
We have a lot of blood.
Then
they don't.
I will need a stealth check from everybody. Before the stealth check happens, I'm going to roll this creature's perception check.
Before, okay.
Did I take the focus
Oh, no,
and
no, no.
stealth? The temporary focus and stealth.
You can do that, yes.
Stealth
Oh
is on
no.
your dexterity.
Or do I save it for a rainy day?
Stealth is off of dexterity, guys. Yeah.
Well, you have a 0 now, right?
Yeah,
So
I do have
it could be useful.
could be the difference.
And also, I'm not gonna lie, you're doing pretty awesome this session, Jess. So now
I'll
might
do
be the
temp.
time.
I'll do the temp. Temp
Yeah.
stealth. Just because I
Okay.
have had some good rolls, and that means the bad ones will inevitably come. Okay.
Would this be
I got points.
would this be role playing or exploration, Mr. Keeper? Sir.
I'm going to say that this particular one. Oh, I will count it as roleplay.
Role playing, excellent.
Sophia
So-
has 16 total.
16 total for Sophia. Fantastic. Talon. Comes in with also a 16. Luca.
Be nice to my son.
Well, buddy.
Oh no.
Be nice to my son.
I would love to be nice to your son. He didn't roll the lowest you can possibly roll.
My baby.
What does that mean?
That means he rolled one more than the lowest you can possibly roll.
So
Thank you,
1,
my
2.
little
master.
He rolled two ones and a 2.
Hey, he's got stunt points.
Yeah, he does. He does have stun points.
Oh yes, because he needs to sway that crowd, add another thing in Bond Mod, and he's got this. Sway the crowd, buddy. Aldrad got a 15.
15 for Aldrad. Vesa.
12 plus 6 is 18. I also have stunt points, so I would like to take resources at hand under exploration for the stealth focus for 20 total.
Absolutely phenomenal. Meryl.
I got a 13, but I do have some stunt points. I don't think
Okay.
anything's gonna help me.
How many you get?
You said this was roleplay, right?
I mean, realistically, that's what I would look at it as, but honestly, the rules of the book says you can utilize them in any fashion unless the DM says otherwise. So I will allow roleplay or exploration in this particular point. I would just
Yeah,
call
okay.
this a roleplay thing.
And resources at hand falls under an exploration, that's why I asked.
Oh,
Okay.
oh,
I'm gonna
wait.
do the upper hand then, and give myself a +3 bonus. To my
Aldrad,
next
if you want to
roll.
use your stunt points, you can use them in exploration as well.
Yeah, sorry. I got lots. So I got 2 5s is the thing.
Nice.
Whoa,
Oh, sorry,
nice!
I got 2 5s, one of them being my dragon die, so that's 5. So
Yeah, do it.
I was thinking, oh gosh, but see, I was gonna do resources at hand, but I like upper hand more. Oh no.
See, I got a 13 on my stealth, so I
got a
am
15.
not anticipating avoiding this fight. That's why I was like, we're
I'm
just
gonna
gonna
go.
go with the upper hand.
I'm gonna go upper hand as well. I'll take a +3 to my initiative in case when things go bad. In case when. Yeah. We got this.
Okay. So in that case, everybody bears down and starts to try and creep a little bit closer. It's all going really well until Luca catches his foot on a rock and he stumbles forward. At which point, for anybody that's never played a Dragon Age game, you're going to know this one very, very intently. The Revenant's helmeted head will turn towards Luca, and it will plunge its blade into the ground. And then it will reach forward its hand, and Merrill, with your newest dip into Spirit Healer, and Spirit Magic being your thing, you see a tendril of warped Spirit Magic leap from its hand and grab Luca, and it's going to drag him 10 yards closer.
Oh, she's running.
And
she's
then
running.
we're going to take our 15-minute break, and when we come back, we will be rolling.
I knew that was coming. You
Do not go anywhere, folks, and we will see you at the end of our break.
I gotta piss.
Mother.
What a weird thing to say before we go on to our Be Right Back screen. Hello there, everybody. We are back for part 2 of our session, and I'm going to begin it in everybody's favourite way. Guys, roll initiative. You're going to
Don't
have
forget-
to forgive
don't
me.
forget-
I'm going to take a while.
We're all about to say, don't forget the additional 3 if you got it.
Yeah, I was like, 2 of you took it, so don't forget it.
Yep.
I shan't. I almost wrote it down in my hand.
Valid.
So it's a dex roll.
Give me just a moment, guys, because I'm going to have to do this the old-fashioned way.
13 times, my
Counting?
guy?
I have to do it for Luca and Talon as well.
Oh, yeah, 15. Jeez. By the way, speaking of 13, we're going to get a proper, March Friday the 13th, right, this year? I think.
I think we might.
It is. Thank you. Yeah, we do.
I don't think more than 2 days ahead.
That is so valid.
I didn't
Unbelievable.
realize March was important to Friday the 13th.
I have no idea if it actually is. I just remember it being. I don't actually think it is.
Okay. Which, I mean, we had a February Friday the 13th as well, so.
Did we? That's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah! Well, because unless it's a leap year, February and March are
March.
the same. 8 days.
Yeah, 20 days.
Days later.
And then the next one is in November.
Oh.
Brian, can I ask a quick question?
You can, but I'm doing math, so you'll have to forgive me if I mess things up.
You're totally fine. Speed is 10 plus your dexterity, right?
It is. That's how many yards you can move.
Cool, I just lost 3 yards.
And remember, if you have any armor on, you might have a minus to your speed or dexterity.
I'm a
aware.
mage. I'm a squishy bitch.
I am aware.
Oh, so then I have a correction on mine.
I usually, if you have a physical, sorry, if you have a physical sheet, I like to put my move without armor, and then I put beneath it the movement I have with armor. It helps me, but
Thank you. I should write that down then.
I am almost done rolling the initiatives here, and then we'll get right to it, guys, okay? Hold in there, folks. I promise you, we're going to get to the combats soon, I promise.
picking out music.
Oh, I heard that in Griffin McElroy's voice.
Brain rot.
Jess, your defense is also dexterity.
I was about to ask that. Yep. Oh, I am so very squishy.
Yeah, we need to get you some armor. That works.
I
with
can't.
mages.
It affects my spell casting. I do
has to
have
be
arcane shield though. I took that, and it's
Yeah, I mean you've got some spells that you can boost your defense with in some ways, but
yeah. I just want to heal you guys real good. If I die, whatever.
No.
Hush.
Luca, rolling that initiative, comes up with not great.
No, my child. Leave my child alone.
Talon, not bad, not bad. Okay. So as we go into combat, I get to ask everybody, did anybody get above a 25 in their initiative roll?
No.
Did anybody Did anyone get between 25 and 20? What did you get, Aldrad?
21. Sorry, the 25 comment horrified me to my core.
yeah, I know, me
thought-
too.
I was feeling confident, and then I'm like, excuse me?
Maybe we're not that confident. Yeah, same.
Okay, anybody between 20 and 15? Sophia, what did you get?
19.
Oh,
19. Bear with me while I do this.
Yeah, all good.
And we have... Right. Then we have that. And then we have that. And that's everything for that category. Did anybody get between 15 and 10? What did you guys get?
14.
14? 14 and 13. Okay.
So I will be
So then-
right back. I left a light on, so I'm gonna go turn that out real fast.
By all means, go ahead.
Cool.
The luck and health.
Meryl, what is your initiative modifier?
0. Oh, but if we count with the stump points, it was a +3.
I would count with the stunt points, yes, because it's your initiative modifier in this combat. So it was +3.
Okay,
Okay,
then
cool.
+3.
Okay. Let me go right down the list.
I need like a gallon of tea. I'm very sad that that's already empty.
Oh, I thought you said like at once, so I fully expect you to come back with like a pitcher.
If only. I need like an industrial sized thermos though, because it is a hot tea, so.
Oh, hot.
Okay. And with that, we
Okay.
get to move on directly to the combat. Aldrad, you are up first.
Oh,
What I
wow,
will-
okay.
What I will make you aware of here, Aldrad, is
Yes.
so there's this entire place is about 30 yards. 30 yards diameter, meaning this realistically this revenant is about 20 yards away from it. Okay?
Okay. Yeah.
I know how I'm going to make this easier on myself. I will describe this to you guys in as much detail as I can, but in order for myself, I am still trying to figure out a virtual tabletop, but there isn't one for Dragon Age yet. And there's not one that really works for Dragon Age, so this is how I'm going to have to do it old school today.
We like
you,
old
get
school.
30, you get 30 centimeters on a ruler. I'm going to do 1 centimeter, 1 yard a move. And I'm just going to do a brief drawing of a map.
Imagine using centimeters and not inches. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be the US, really.
Please, I had to pick up a drill bit today, and because mine snapped, and the indicator of what it was veered off. The guy was using a caliper in inches, and I was just like, please use millimeter. Make it easier for me.
Yeah.
Please measure correctly in millimeter. And then the
cool.
opposite is true.
So again, I'm just gonna let's just thankfully all you guys' characters have different letters in your names, so this will actually be really easy.
Yay!
And then we also have that's what I'm missing. Now 10 yards away from you, Luke has already been dragged. And then another 10 yards away, it's where the Revenant is. And then I'm just going to dot other things for the skeletons, just randomly. You know?
Yeah. Just a little sprinkle.
Yeah.
Some skeletons here. Some skeletons in there.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
Some
Okay.
bone dust in there.
Aldrad, Luca is 10 yards away from you. This Revenant is 20 yards away from you.
Mhm.
Within 5 yards and 8 yards, respectively, there are 2 skeletons ahead of you.
Sorry, can you say the
Everything
other
else-
skeleton?
So there's a skeleton about 5 yards ahead of you,
Mhm.
and then a skeleton about 8 yards ahead of you as well. One slightly to your left, one slightly to your right, and trying to get to Luca, you will pass by both of them. Okay? Give you a brief vision of what that looks like from my weird adult brain. This is the first one, this is the second one, and this is you down here. Okay?
Okay.
Cool, awesome.
Okay.
Glad that you're. I will do what I can for this map. It's a terrible map, but I'll do my best. Somebody please make a map of virtual tabletop for Dragon Age, please.
And thank you. In advance. We will love you forever. Kissy.
Okay. Okay, I got an idea.
Okay.
See if it works. So I think I have 2 things I can do. One feels a lot dumber than the other.
All right.
I feel. So there's one which is just book it to the Revenant. Can't attack it, but I can book it. I can get. I can get. I think. Wait. I can actually. Hold on a second. I can get up to him if I use everything I have to get up to him. Even with I can run, which will give me 14 movement, and then I can just move. I don't think running takes movement action as well, or my minor action movement. I think it just takes a major action.
Depending on the type of run, because you can charge as well.
There's a charge run, but even if I move and charge, I wouldn't be able to make it, unfortunately.
Right,
If he's
okay,
20 yards. But I would be able to get up to him, and that was it. Just stand there, menacingly. Another idea. Ooh, a lot riskier, but like could be good.
Mm-hmm.
Risky business. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Weirdly, it's actually safer than the first plan, if it works. So it is... I'm going to use my full movement to get up to the... Or to move closer to the skeleton that's 8 yards away. That won't get me up to him, because I have 7 yards of movement from plate. But I will then charge that skeleton, which I can move up to half my speed, rounded down, which would be... rounded down would be 3 up to the skeleton.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to try and position myself to where I am... This is going to sound weird. Between that skeleton and the Revenant. So I'm as close to the Revenant as I can get, but I am fighting this skeleton. So the way I think that charge would work is he is like booking it past Luca and
Right.
moving with the sword. He lets go of it with one hand and like effectively drive by, swings at this skeleton. Since charge allows me to make a melee attack, it does against adjacent opponent. So he's gonna just try and like swing with all of his momentum into this hit.
Okay, so here's how that's gonna go.
Yes.
You will have you would have to angle yourself a little bit weirdly in order to do that. You'd have to essentially be charging, hitting this thing, and as you hit it, turn to angle back towards Luca.
Okay. Is that doable with only 3 yards of movement?
Oh, easily, yeah. The total
Okay.
thing would take you about 11 yards of movement.
Okay.
Whereas if you just ran straight to Luca, that would be 10 yards. But with the 8 diagonal, then the curve round to Luca, I'll give you that you can do that for the 11. So you will end your turn next to Luca.
That works fine by me, actually. I will attack the. I'll try and hit this skeleton.
Okay, you do that.
It's really risky when this comes in. Oh, okay. We did get some points. Okay.
Stun points are always good. As a reminder, we can at this point now use advanced combat and spell stun points.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is it's a few, so it has complicated my turn slightly. I'm sorry, y'all. First things
It took
first.
like 20 minutes to decide what to do.
First things first. It does a math. 24 hit.
Does a 24 hit for just a moment till I get back to this? I'm going to assume very much so.
I want to check. I assume that +1 from charge is to the attack roll, not to damage. Bonus to your attack roll. Yeah. Kick.
Yes, that will.
Cool. Then. How far am I from the Revenant, actually?
When you make the attack or when you end your turn?
When I make the attack, so like right now.
When you make your attack, you are 13.5 yards away.
13.5. Okay. No, that's lovely. Can I move myself or can I only move him? Fine if it's only him. Target. Excellent. Okay, so I'm going to... Okay, I got 6 stunt points, so I'm trying to be as effective as possible here.
Awesome.
Yeah, that'll work actually. That'll work really well. Okay. First and foremost, I'm going to spend one of those stunt points to mighty blow him because I have the ability to do that thanks to Journeyman. So this will be the damage onto him. I'm not putting any more damage into it, and I'm not piercing armor. If he has any. Yeah, you know he does, but I don't know how effective it is. And then it would be an extra d6 from the mighty blow. It's pretty good. So that'll be... Oh, and then it's plus my strength. I assume he's not a mage.
It is not. No, it is a corpse.
A corpse, yes. So that's... Nah. That's 20 points of damage to skeleton. If he has armor, -5 to it.
He does. Okay, so 20 points of damage, you say, is what you did.
Yes.
Sweet.
Then...
Anything else for your turn?
Yes, actually. With the remaining stun points, with that hit, he's actually going to continue the momentum with using 2 additional stunt points for skirmish, and he's instead going to move himself forward 4 yards, because for every additional stunt point I get to use, he gets to move forward 2 yards.
Okay.
So it's literally an actual, like, drive. Just, like, twirling. Looking at Luca to make sure, trust me, gives him that look. Runs forward, and now that he is within 10 feet, or 10 yards, of the Revenant, he's going to point at it and say, "You want authority? Look here." And he's going to try and threaten it.
Okay. Bet.
So, you strike a threatening pose, challenge an opponent of your choice within 10 yards of you. You must make an opposed test, strength, intimidation versus the willpower, self-discipline. If you win, they must attack me in some way on their next turn.
Okay. Alrighty, let's jump to... Let's get that roll for you just now. Willpower, self-discipline, you said, yeah?
Yes, sir.
So that's just going to be flat. That's only going to be a 10.
I think I'm not good at math. I should be better as a teacher. But I think, oh god, what is that number? I don't even know what that number is. I think that's lower than a 23. For intimidation.
As far as I'm aware, 10 is shorter than 23.
Cool. So, yeah.
So during his next turn, he must attack you.
Yes, in some regard.
Alright.
It doesn't have to be like a melee attack. Any, like, yeah. It just says any attack.
So
Or-
you charge forward, and as you run, you take Chainbreaker, swing it, and you catch this corpse across its chest, rending this once very vibrant armor into pieces and sending it spinning. Before you run past Luca, give him a pat on the shoulder, stand in front, levy Chainbreaker, and you issue this threat. At which point the Revenant just kind of cocks its head, hand around the sword, and lifts the sword out of the
Good. Good. That'll be my turn.
At the end of Aldrad's turn, it goes to you, Sophia.
Hey there.
Sophia,
Okay.
you've got the exact same options of creatures within range of you, except because you're a rogue, I never know exactly what rogues are going to be talking about. So I will say within ranged range, there is also one more skeleton to your far right. About 12
Far.
yards.
12 yards far right. Okay.
Yep.
I'm also like drawing on my own to have it on me as well.
I'll tell you what I'll do. As of the locations now where everybody is, I'll take a picture and I'll put it in the map so that then at least everybody can... Okay? No, I won't. I'll need to charge my phone first. But once I've charged my phone, I'll take a picture and put it in the chat. And at least that way, you guys will have a basic. I can look and see this.
Yeah. Okay.
But you have the same
Um,
options that Aldrad had. They're 1 5 yards away, 1 8 yards away. And you
The
have
one
the
that was
additional
5 yards away was
Uh-huh.
the one that Aldraj first hit. No?
No,
Yes?
that was the one that was
No.
8 yards away. He's what that one's slightly to the right. The one that's 5 yards away is slightly to the left.
Understood. Okay.
Okay, well, actually, I can unplug that because
Nah, I'm gonna be that rogue, and I'm gonna far stretch myself out all the way to the right to that 12-yard skeleton. So I'll use my minor action to move the 12 yards to that skeleton.
okay.
And major action would be the dual weapon.
Yes.
Strike, essentially.
So you would strike with either one. It would either be your melee or offhand weapon.
Maybe with my melee and not my offhand.
Okay.
My rapier. I will strike with my rapier. So I would first roll. I'm just talking myself through it. It's been a minute. Talk myself through it.
Okay.
I would first roll an attack roll, correct?
Your attack roll, which would be 3d6.
Plus the 3 plus the
your
1.
plus 3 plus the 1. So 3d6 would include your dexterity. I believe. Is there a dueling weapons focus?
Because I have dual weapon style.
Yes, you do have dual weapons dual weapon style, that is for wielding 2 weapons at once.
Got it.
I'm
okay.
wondering if there is a focus for using dueling weapons.
Like an ability focus?
Yes, that's what I'm wondering.
Yes, there's a dexterity focus called dueling, fighting with weapons from the dueling group.
Okay, do you have that?
Under dex, I do not have that.
Okay, so in that case, you wouldn't get the +2 for that, so it would be your dexterity plus the 1 for the quality of your weapons, because that made your weapons a higher quality. And then a +1 to your attack rolls because you've already activated your dual weapon style. So that'd be whatever your dex is plus 2.
+2. Right, okay. That'd be a 13 total.
13 total will hit. So that's that was 3d6 plus 2 plus your dexterity.
Yep.
Okay, cool. It will still hit, yes.
Beautiful. So then I'll roll damage for the rapier, which is
Yep.
1d6 plus 3 plus 1 because of the strength.
Yep.
That'd be 8 damage total.
8 damage in total. Absolutely fantastic.
And
Perfect.
tons. Alright, I've done my major, I've done my minor, and that concludes my round.
That concludes your turn. Awesome. It's then going to move to Talon. Talon has got a whole 18 yards of movement. Well, actually, wait, no, sorry. 17 yards of movement. So he's going to... I think Talon is going to do exactly what Sophia has the mindset of. Talon is going to split off and go to the left. So Talon going to move towards that one that for him is 5 yards away as well. And once he reaches that, he'll make his attacks. So he's going to attack first with his Elvhenen, which is his battle axe, the ironbark battle axe that he has. Let's see how Talon's first combat is going to roll. Okay, we got stun points.
Yay, stun points!
So that is, with the Dalfanu, that's only a +4 he gets on that. So that's going to be a total of 8. +4 is 12, which beats it on the corpse that he attacks.
Okay.
He does get stun points, so we're going to have a wee look at that. There's 3 stun points to use. Which ones will he choose? Oh, he'll make a follow-up attack with his short sword. He'll use the 3 stun points to make lightning attack. So first off, we're going to do his damage. So the damage from the Dalfanu is 2d6 plus 4 for him. So that's going to be 7 plus 4 is 11 damage. And then let's do a second attack. 4 and 3 is 7, 7 plus 2 is 9, 9 plus 8 for the Dharmasu makes 17, which will hit, and this one is less damage though, 1d6 plus 5, which is 2, so it's a total of 7, so there's a total of 18 damage. And that's his minor and major action. After Talon, it's going to go to skeleton number... Where's number 8? Oh my god. Could not be any further away from the action. You poor, poor child. And these guys have a movement speed of... 8. He can move 8 yards. And he will
Slower
make his
than
way...
me.
He'll make his way
Faster
towards
than
them.
me. Oh, that's fine. Good, good, good. Yes, yes, yes. Hit me.
No.
Oh, love of shit hit me. I have so good armor. We spent money on armor.
Much good. Wow.
It make me slow, but make me strong.
After skeleton number 8, it's going to go to the Revenant. The Revenant is going to use its movement, funnily enough. It has a speed of 8 as well. And that's more than enough to get it within range of Aldrad. So it's going to move up to you, Aldrad, and it is going to attack. It is going to attack you with its foot.
I presume as much.
A 3d6 plus 5.
Ah, fellow greatsword enjoyer. Excellent.
Bastard sword.
Oh, bastard sword. My apologies.
That's absolutely fine. That is going to be a total of 14. Does that match or beat your defense?
It does beat my defense. My defense is 12.
Okay, so it does. Then its damage is going to be 2d6 plus 4.
I'm going to up my dex. Don't look at me like this. Okay, give me a second.
It just has me worried.
It will deal to you 7 damage.
Excellent. Any of that piercing?
No, none of that's penetrating.
Okay. Just you said 7, correct?
7, yes.
Okay, I take no damage because of my armor.
Okay.
There you go. It strikes down, and as the blade catches, it just glints off the steel of your armor, causing you to look down, see that not a scratch has been made, and that in fact was very well spent money on this armor.
Give a little just on the chest, just a little knock.
Nah, please let me kill you all
This-
and get
A little
answer.
hard next time.
After that, it will go to the next skeleton on the docket, which is skeleton number 1, who will use all of their movement speed to move up to Talon, because Talon is just 8 yards away from it. And it is going to use its attack against our lovely boy, Talon.
No, leave our boy alone. Our sassy, sassy boy.
Will swipe at him with its claws, hoping to gouge some form of lethal damage into his body. And I think it might actually do it.
No.
9.
That's a total of 14. Talon's armor, Talon's defense. Talon's defense is 60, so that's not going to work.
Woo! Sexy boy.
You got that high dexterity.
I've got to be up in that. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's always it's a weird one because in like D&D it would be like, oh man, my AC is so high, it's really hard to hit me. Whereas in Dragon Age, it's like, oh no, you can hit me. Whether I'll feel it or not is the problem.
Yeah. You dodge tank or you pure tank? Like,
Okay, so in that case, as this thing swipes its claws at Talon, you see Talon lift up his arm, catch it on the thick leather bracer, and it just scratches off. Leaves a bit of a furrow in the leather, but it doesn't do anything of major damage to him. At which point, after Skeleton number one, we get Vesta. Vesta, you being ranged, I believe your long range on your bow can hit anybody here.
78 yards.
Yes.
Wow.
You can hit anything on this map. Right?
Awesome. So, Meryl, you did share that the Revenant was like
Yes.
the puppet master. Cool.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to take a few steps forward toward my backstab and go after the Revenant.
Okay.
So that's stealth on my part
Do
and
it.
seeing on the Revenant's part.
Let's roll that perception steam check with Revenant. 10 plus nothing, just a 10.
Okay, great. I got a 13 plus 4, so
That's a bit
17.
more than 10.
just a bit more than 10. I also got stun points, but I was just going to take the focus, so I guess I don't really need them that much. But let's just see for funsies. Yeah, okay. That doesn't really give me anything for that.
Just before I take this picture, can I just quickly ask, Vesa, have you moved at all?
I moved just a little bit forward. I didn't move I didn't take my full movement.
Okay, cool, no worries.
Yeah, because the backstab says you must move towards your opponent. So.
Okay.
Alright, cool.
You may have to zoom in to see all the numbers and letters, but map coming into Dragon Age game images.
Okay, there we go. My dice keep falling in the binder split. I'm like, stop it. Okay, so to hit, that is a 17 again.
17 on the Revenant, is that what I'm hearing?
Actually, 19 because bows. Forgot about bows. But
Then
yes.
that will definitely hit. Most definitely.
Yes. Okay. Technically a 21 because I forgot about the +2 bonus to backstab, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. And inflicts extra 1d6 damage. Okay, so 6 plus 1 plus 3 is 10, plus my perception is 3, so 13 damage.
Okay. 13 damage to the Revenant, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. As your arrow sails towards it, as the thing has swung its blade, glancing it off of Aldrad's armor. As it turns its head back, bringing its arm up for another strike, your arrow strikes right into the armor plating of its elbow, causing its arm to jerk out of the way. You will deal damage to it. However, it does. The arrow is very much slowed by what you can see as chainmail.
Yeah.
Anything else for you there, Vesa?
I'm gonna take my minor action to aim. Oh no, I moved a little bit, so no, I can't do that. Never mind, that's it.
No worries. So then it goes on to Meryl.
I'm beelining it to my child.
What is your total
10
speed?
yards.
10 yards. Okay, let's pull up seconds here so I can mark down on the Revenant. Okay. You beeline it to your child. That from you is just 10 yards.
Right up to my child. This is my beautiful boy. They touched my beautiful boy.
I'd like to see.
Here he comes.
Okay, so you charge up towards Luca. That's your bonus action. Anything for your major action?
For my major action, I am gonna cast Arcane Shield, which I can only cast on myself. I wish I could cast it on others, but I can't. It specifically says that I cast it on myself in the spell.
Okay.
So I have to, because I have the Spirit Journeyman talent, I only need to make a target number 13 for this. Okay. Oh, my dice are just dicks. I did get 2 stump points though.
Awesome. 2 stun points.
Let me do some math real quick. Yes, I got 16, so I beat the target number. So my defense will now be 16, as like these ethereal thorny briars like almost seem to like sprout out of her skin and like make a little barrier around her.
Okay.
And she can't do anything else beyond that, but she is glaring just pure hatred at this revenant for touching her boy. Like, if looks could kill, he would be dead.
I think Luca's look can kill is the thing.
It's true.
Like,
'Cause he's my beautiful boy, and he can kill stuff by turning into a dish rat. Love that. But that's it for me.
Alrighty, in that case, it moves on to Luca's turn. And as you get up close to Luca, Luca is going to kind of like, he kind of relaxes a little bit. And he's going to scan around, and he's going to see to your slight diagonal skeleton 3 and 4. At which point he's going to take the staff that he has. And it's like he runs his hands along the edge of it, and as he does, those sparks ignite on his fingers.
Ooh,
As the basics of Luca's magic is primal. He is going to cast Flame Blast.
nice.
He can catch both of them in it because it's 8 yards long and 2 yards wide.
Nice. That's my boy. Oh, my boy.
They have to. Oh, my boy.
mother help.
Where is his? Where did I note down his spell power? Damn it.
The music kicked
Spell
in
power
for
will be
Alex.
10 plus
10
magic plus
magic
if he has a
plus
focus.
Any, yes, so that would be a total of 18 is his spell power for this spell, because he does have the primal focus. So first off, let's see if he casts it. That would be the smart thing to do here. So we're going 3d6 plus 3d6 plus 8 on this. 3 and 4 is 7, plus 1 is 8, 8 plus 8 is 16, which beats the target number of 12. 3 and 4 are going to make their dexterity checks right now. So that's 9 plus their dexterity is 2. I can tell you right now they don't have acrobatics. Their dexterity focuses for these normal corpses is nothing. It's nothing. It's just dexterity. So that's going to be 11, which is going to fail for the first one. The second one is the same for a total of 14. So they're both going to fail, which means that they are going to take 2d6 plus 1, I believe, for the fiery stuff.
Yep.
Oh wait, he has stunt
I
points.
will be right back, guys. I think my grandpa just fell, so I will be right back.
That's fine. You go. No, hope everything's okay. He has stunt points.
Oh, Luca.
This is a primal. I think Luca is going to... advanced primals get stunned. Yeah, Luca's going to use the stunt immolation. The magic that he uses causes him to burst into flame. It causes him no harm, but until the beginning of his next turn, anybody who comes into contact with him or attacks him will take 1d6 plus 1 damage.
Mages are just our two little, like, don't touch us balls.
This is my no-no zone.
Yeah.
Don't touch my no-no zone.
That's going to be a max damage from Luca there for a total of 13 damage.
No-no zone.
On 3 and 4. Alrighty.
Luca saying no zone as he casts the spell.
This is my no-no zone! Turn,
Luca
goes
just-
to the fire. No!
Luca just hurls fire towards these two skeletons, sets himself on fire, and just starts going, no, don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
Square. Says Krunkin too.
Now it comes to just the rest of the skeletons, so just bear with me here, folks, okay? Skeleton number 2. Skeleton number 2 is going to charge in towards Luca and Meryl as well, because it can use all of its movement to get there. It can get into Luca, it can't get to Meryl. And I'll make its attack right now. I believe that's going to be a hit on Luca.
No.
Yes, yeah.
The child.
That is 5 plus 5 is 10 plus 5 is 15, so it will hit, but it will immediately take 1d6 plus 1 fire damage, which is 4. It will immediately take 4 fire damage because Luca's on fire. But Luca will also take 1d6 plus 5 claw damage, which is 9. So Luca will take 9 damage. At which point 3 and 4 are also going to crowd in on our mother-son duo here.
No, leave them alone. Kill the guys first.
As they both get within the melee range of that, they both take 1d6 plus 1 damage from Luca, which is going to be another 4 damage. Things are just casually setting on fire as they come towards Luca. They will make their attacks against Meryl and against Luca. So 3 will go for Luca, 4 will go for Meryl. The one attacking Luca misses on that one. The one attacking Meryl, oh, that is going to be 19 in total. I believe Jess is still off making sure everything's okay, so we're just going to put that there just now. It's going to be a 19 total to hit, which I think will hit, but it does get stunt points. And they do have favoured stunts of Drain Life and Pierce Armor.
What in God's name is Drain Life? What the?
Head.
A devouring corpse can suck the life force from nearby enemies as a special stunt for 5 stunt points. All enemies within 6 yards of the devouring corpse take 1d6 penetrating damage, and it regains health equal to the total damage inflicted.
Whoa! Ow!
I know, right? Cowabummer.
Yowza, dude. That's kind of like a gnarly.
Like, that's like not tubular, bro.
Bruh, that's gnarly.
That's my favourite thing to say nowadays. Is like, something bad happens and I go, cowabummer. Right. We'll come back to Meryl when they get back. Okay? We're going to move on to skeleton number 6, who is absolutely within range of Aldrad, so they're coming for you, bud.
This is my job.
This is my yes square.
This is my yes square. Come on in. I'm very welcoming.
It's a total of 15 to attack you.
That will hit, yeah. I'm getting thanks.
You will take 10 damage.
No.
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 It comes up, claws scraping uselessly down the side of your armor. We now go on to skeleton number 9.
I have no idea how to say this, like, without being rude. Of being like, oh, sorry, I'm glad you hit me. You didn't do anything, though.
Skeleton number 9 is the one who's fighting you, Sophia. So as you have moved in up to it and jabbed in the face, it will take the liberty of returning the attack. It's going to try and claw your face up. That's an 11 with stunt points.
My defense is 12.
Then it scratches and you just move it out the way with your rapier, just completely past it aside. Sorry, Meryl, you were attacked.
Okay, cool.
Just so you know, Luca's on fire.
What? Why is he on fire?
Because he set himself on fire and it doesn't hurt.
Okay.
So now things touch him and burn.
Okay, cool. That's totally fine. As long as he's
the dance
okay.
called No Square.
Yeah,
we love it.
You literally, you're touching my burning on the square. So you were attacked for a 19. Does a 19 hit you?
That does hit.
Okay. Oh, that's going to be max damage. Unfortunately, that's going to be 11. That's 11 damage. It did also get stunt points it was able to use. So it is going to use them. It's going to use its drain life. So you and Luca are both going to take an additional 6 points of penetrating damage.
Okay. That's rude, but cool.
So that was number 4. So they will get back 12 hit points from that. Oof. Okay. Skeleton number 9 we just did. It tried to claw Sophia's face. It didn't work out for it. Skeleton number 11, who was the one who got drive-byed by Aldrad. Do you know what? I think it's just going to make a charge. Can it get? Well, maybe not charge, but it's definitely going to.
I can run from me, right?
It can get to Vess, so it's going to do it. It's going to run towards you, Vessa.
Odie?
No!
The drive-by skeleton.
I think he's feeling bitter.
Okay, 3d6 plus 5 to hit. Let's see. That is going to be 15 to hit.
I believe that does hit, but let me see if I can look past my cat's fat butt. Ma'am, over here.
Remove your posterior from my vision.
You're not even just picking her up, you're just scooting her.
You said it was a 15?
Yes, 15 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. So that's going to be 1d6 plus 5 damage. You will take 9 damage.
I will take 4.
Ooh. Okay.
I got that elven chain that I tried to give to Meryl, but it wouldn't work, so.
Skeleton number 12 can get right. Oh wait, skeleton number 12 could be a deck. Skeleton number 12 is going to be that. Skeleton number 12 can get just outside of town. So what we'll do that.
Bastard.
That's the one all the way to the left, to the top of the tower.
Yep.
Gotcha. 10, 4.
Skeleton number 7 is going to take a quick hop and a jump and just move sideways 2 yards and go for Aldrad.
Oh, for me?
Yeah, buddy.
You, Fred. Oh, Trinket.
you.
What you
The big scary guy.
I want him to do
Aldred, you're definitely not getting hit. That's a total of 10 to hit.
Oh, damn, man. That sucks. Try better next time. I believe you.
I believe in you, buddy. Now we go to skeleton number 10. Skeleton number 10 is the one that Talon ran up and just wailed on. So it's going to try and wail on Talon. 4
Fair.
and 8 is 10, 10 and 5 is... No, wait, hold up. Yeah. 10 and 5 is 15. That doesn't hit Talon. Talon has an armor of 16. Has a defense of 16, so... So he stabs it through the hand with his short sword and throws his claw away. As we come to the last skeleton, skeleton number 5, who is right next to Aldrad. So, Aldrad, you've got a revenant and 3 skeletons attacking you.
Sounds like a good Tuesday.
So you're about to get hit again.
Yep.
Oh, that's nasty. That is going to be 14. It
Yes.
does have stun points. No, it's not even 14, so it's 19.
Excellent.
19. And it does have stun points.
Alright.
The stun points you can use... You can use Pierce Armor.
I mean, that's probably a good one.
However, does that work for... Yes, it does. Your armor rating is halved, rounded down.
Yes.
You said next time, buddy. Jack.
Hey, he's doing good. I'm liking it. No, they're doing great.
That is 11 damage with your armor rounded down.
Rounded down. So that would be 6 total damage then.
I love how casual you are about that. Like, just casual, I have an armor rating of 10.
Yeah, I got gold, so I bought the armor. This is what it does.
You made the armor, Brent! That brings us to the end of combat round 1, which means we go back to the top of combat round 2. Aldrad, you have the Revenant, Skeleton number 5, Skeleton number 7, and Skeleton number 6 all around you. What do you want to do?
Seems like a good Tuesday to me. I like this very much. Thank you, T-Mobile commercial on my music. Anyway, not sponsored. Okay. I guess I'm only really well, he hasn't really been hit for much. I've just threatened him, so I better keep up my threat. Well, I probably should all-out attack, as I am surrounded by 4 dudes. That wouldn't be smart. But on the other... No, I'm just gonna regular attack.
Do not.
I'm gonna regular attack.
But while we consider that, consider this also.
I'm gonna regular attack the rev.
But you have the health potion.
I do have the health potions.
Do not.
Roll to hit the Revenant.
Not bad. Yeah. There are stun points. To be clear, there are stun
There
points.
are stun points.
16 to hit.
Well hit.
Excellent. This guy looks like he has functional armor on, right?
Oh yeah, his armor's definitely soaking some damage.
Cool. To clarify, Brant, what I feel like this has come up once or twice. What do we calculate first with armor? Do we calculate having the armor, then Chainbreakers -5, or Chainbreakers -5, then having?
Oh, you mean for the sake of like armor gets depleted, like
Yeah, so if I use the stun point pierce armor and I have it to say 5, like how I would do it, and then like how if you have my armor and then I get to -5.
Chainbreaker hits first. So
Hit first.
Chainbreaker, then anything that would have it or whatever.
That sounds more balanced. I like it. Okay.
For those curious, Chainbreaker is a weapon which ignores, I believe, 5 armor. Because it's made of silverite. So I'm assuming that you're doing something that would half the armor.
Possibly. I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
Could disarm him too. He does have a big sword.
Does have a big sword?
Does have a big sword. You can't deny that. um, Yeah, I think that's. So what I'm gonna do is, okay. I don't think anything here increases. No, I'm not gonna do pierce armor, so I'm not increasing damage here. So I will just roll the damage. Right? Let me do it. I did my math wrong last time, so I'm making sure I did it right this time. Cool. What I'm gonna do is. So I'm just gonna roll damage to start because all of the other stuff is really weird. It's a lot of more attack. Yeah. Damage 3, 6. Oh no. Okay. So damage not too good. It's a 1, 2, 3, unfortunately. So it's only 6 on the die, but then it is a 12 in total. -5 to the armor. And is he a mage?
He's not.
Rats. Okay, so just 12 damage, -5 to armor. I feel like I'm gonna get sick of asking that question. Is he a mage?
It's an important question.
It is an important question. It must be asked.
So yeah, 12 damage on him, and then the rest of the turn is 1 stun point and kind of at the same time. Oh, this can happen right now. With that attack, he's specifically aiming for, like, I think the best way is, like, this part of him, basically. He's aiming for, like, the inner parts of the elbow, as he's going to use the weight of Chainbreaker to push him 2 yards back with the novice in 2-weapon style. He is then going to use Skirmish for only 1 stun point this time to follow him. And with the amount of weight he put behind that, I'm going to try a disarm on him, basically. I'm just trying to hit him in his joints, basically, to get him to drop it.
And you guys are you're moving 2 yards, the yeah?
2 yards back. So, yeah. Because I'm not worried about Vesta not being able to hit him, because apparently she can hit someone from half of a football field.
Vesta just casually is just like, hey, we need to assassinate a king. Done. He's in a whole different country. Oh, I know.
And?
With disarm, I think we need to make contested strength checks. Your opponent must make an opposed attack roll. Apologies. We both must make an attack roll, it seems.
13.
That's ooh, close. Close. 15.
Okay, so you use those blade breaker hoops on Chainbreaker for what they're designed for. And as you trade blows with this revenant, as you knock him back and he goes in to stab, you catch his blade with the edge of him, you twist, pulling out of his hand, and you just throw it back, extending this blade.
It's a D6 yard. Literally, it is actually like that exact thing. As I pull the blade back, he is catapulting it directly behind Altrad.
Okay, a D6 of yards, yeah?
Yeah. Do you want to roll it, or do I roll it?
I'll give it a roll. Let's
Kick it.
sticks. Okay, cool. Now I need
And
to
then-
draw.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. And then finally, one last roll. I'm so sorry, Keeper. He's gonna look at him, thinking on the cut, and saying, "Do better." And another threaten.
Well, threaten.
See if I can just get his aggro on me.
That one he's going to resist. That's going to be 14 plus 1, 15.
15. But I think it's opposed to my intimidation.
Oh, by all means, roll your intimidation.
Opposed to strength intimidate.
Strength intimidate, so that's a +8 to 21.
Okay, so yeah, he's going to keep attacking you then. Awesome, good to know.
I'm sorry.
That's absolutely fine.
at.
Don't worry, they can intimidate me.
Is that everything? Is that everything for you, Altrat?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Not like you did much there, you know. Like you did.
No,
you
not
didn't do a lot
really.
there, you know. Sophia, that's your turn.
Beautiful. I'd like to major action attack the skeleton in front of me that tried to claw my face out.
By all means, roll to
Look
hit
at
it.
it. So I'm going to perform the attack roll.
Ooh.
12,
16.
16. Awesome. 16 is definitely going to hit it.
So
Get his
16.
face.
There's
Go
no
for
stun
the
dice.
face.
So then the damage is 1d6. Plus.
That's awful.
That'd be an 8 damage total.
8 damage total to the one attacking you, yeah?
Yes, please. Can I go back in the same place? No.
Right in the same place.
Oh, cute. No.
So that was your major action. Any minor actions for you there, Sophia?
No, not really. I made just minor action if I could just kind of scooch myself. So I'm kind of just rotate like by 40 degrees. So I'm now more at an angle to at a later point go back towards midline center.
Okay. I'll drive you out a question.
I realized I didn't use my minor action. If my turn's already passed, I can't use it. I'm cool with that. I just wanted to ask the keeper. I just
Let me
entirely.
just double check. Sophia, is that everything for your turn?
Yep, that completes my turn.
Aldrad, what would you like to do with your minor action?
Just press the attack. Just be ready for this if this guy decides to flee for his weapon.
Okay.
Just want to state that. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No problem, don't worry. It's nothing important, we just come to Talon's turn.
Yeah, that's very important.
So first things first, right? First things first. I need to make a roll.
Why do you need to make a roll? What does that mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean make a roll? We're all suspicious of it.
Because
Then it-
Alan,
I know.
seeing that he's now got 2 with 1 on the way to fight him, Talon is going to. First up, what? Okay, so that's going to be 2. He's going to make an animal handling check.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got his wolf! Oh, Luca's got his Mabari!
Luca left the Mabari back with Roan.
Oh. That the Mabari's just like sweating as he's like, I want to go after my person.
Which
I love that you mentioned the Mabari and Brand said no.
The Mabari would just be absolutely owning the Revenant right now, just like, yeah, come here, you're a chew toy, let's do this. So the animal handling check is successful, and it has 3 degrees of success, with a total of 18. Because of the 3 degrees of success, he can actually lower, for each degree that he succeeds, he can lower how long this takes. So he's actually going to be able to just clear it off completely. And as he's kind of going to kind of back up a bit, and then he's just going to tilt his head back, and not like somebody going up, like perfectly, he mimics the call of a wolf. And as the novice and ranger allows him to do, he is going to summon his wolf to come and fight alongside him. That is going to be his action. So let's find the wolf. That's a lion. That's a rat. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a wolf. There's not a stat block for wolves. What?
That's
That does
weird.
not sound right.
That doesn't feel correct.
That feels like TTRPG, like basics, like wolf, cat.
That's kind of sacrilegious.
Beasts of prey. There's black bear, great bear, bronto, cave beetle, dog, Mabari war dog, falcon, hala, draft horse, mule, riding horse, great lion, giant spider, giant rat.
That's crazy.
That was
Really?
weird.
That is very
You fight
Wolves
so
don't
many.
exist. Sorry.
You
That
fight
was-
so many of them in DOA.
I know.
Here.
I would maybe
DOA.
use the lion block or the war dog.
The war dog would make the most sense. I don't know, actually.
I
It's
think,
got, like, a
honestly,
tactics.
knowing what Mabari can do, I would just use the dog.
Mm.
Oh wait, but hold on, right? Because it says you can summon. Common animals like dogs, wolves, and birds of prey. The GM has final say over what sorts of animals you can lure with this talent. Common to the area.
Wait a minute. You sound like a hala?
Just the whole herd comes like leaping in, like, ha ha, the cavalry has arrived!
They just stop just to graze in between.
I feel like aren't they peaceful animals? I don't know anything about hala, actually.
They can knock you prone and trample you.
Ah,
I mean, the same way like a regular deer could.
for some reason I thought they were more special deer.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm just gonna have
they're
a hala.
pretty.
I'm gonna have a hala show. That's what it's gonna be.
That's
the
still
hala is gonna-
awesome.
The Hala is
It,
going
like,
to charge
clapped.
in from behind where you guys came from. It's going to come up to number 1 and it's going to try and gore this zombie.
Cool. I'm gonna go grab an additional snack. Brad, I saw you have a crunchy, and now I want a crunchy.
That's absolutely fine. That's
I'll be
a
right back.
13 plus 4 is 17, which is absolutely going to pass. 17, that is going to be a 2 plus 4 is 6, so we'll deal 6 damage to skeleton number 1 as it gores this thing. Oh wait, it does have stun points. It does get stun points. Yeah, I'm definitely doing that one. It is not, as it gores the skeleton, it's going to use all 4 of the stun points gained. It's going to gore the skeleton, push it to the ground, then proceed to rein up and just start to trample on top of the thing, dealing an additional 1d6 plus 4 damage. So that is going to be an additional 8.
Damn.
Hoof clap.
Somebody just said hoof clap.
Get hoof clapped.
Hoof clap. Hoof growl. Hoof growl.
Hoot growl.
Okay. That is Talon's turn, which means very quickly it's going to go to skeleton number 8, who's going to move towards Aldrad. Can it make it into combat? It can finally get into combat, guys. Skeleton number 8 is now with us.
Howdy, skeleton at number 8. Like Mambo number 5.
This is 1-5.
This is skeleton number 8.
It'll try and attack you,
A
Aldrad.
little bit of fibula in my life.
That's going to be a 15 in total to hit you, Aldrad.
That will hit. That will hit.
It'll hit you, honestly.
I just imagine these skeletons, you know, like the numbers the runners and marathons have?
Yeah.
That's what I
Like the
imagine all
bibs.
these guys have with their numbers on them.
It's going to be 9 damage against you, Aldrad.
Okay, got it. It's gonna be 0, but yeah, 9 damage.
I don't actually think these skeletons are capable of harming Aldrad without rolling max.
It has to be max, and then it is 1.
And then it
If
would
it's
do
11,
1 damage.
and then it would do 1 damage. Unless they get stun points, and then they start. freaking
Aldrad's
fuck.
just surrounded by an army of skeletons getting clawed to death, just like, that's it. Do your worst. Oh, there's a brief scratch on my arm as I take 1 damage.
Just imagine
that
Ser Roan
skeleton-
now.
That's skeleton
With
number
his
8 now goes to the Revenant. The Revenant's going to try and attack you now.
This one's a little more terrifying.
I'm not scared, guys. I'm scared.
Well, he don't got a sword no more, so unless he's gonna do some magic shit, which he might, and he is well in his rights too.
We already know he's not a mage, so
I mean, he did a get over here.
No
on
fear.
Luca,
1 fear.
So
that's true.
No fear. 1 fear.
1 fear, like just a necrotic touch.
That is going to be 12.
Meets it beats it.
Okay. It's going to be a whole ass 8.
Give me a 0, unfortunately.
At which point it will use its minor action.
Yes.
Minor can move 8 yards.
Okay.
It can at least get to its sword.
Yes. Aldrad's behind it still, or however it moves because it pressed the attack.
So you move with it.
Yes. Whenever it moves, I move with it. Whatever I think it specifically states the fastest route that doesn't put me in danger.
Right. Good.
That's the attack. May move. Oh, I can. I choose whether I want to or not. I would like to, if that is allowed.
Yes, of course you can.
Hey.
Now, skeleton number 1 has been knocked over, so it's going to use some of its speed to get back up, and it's going to attack the Harlem. That is going to be a hit. The Harlem will take 11 damage. Meryl's like, no, not in my watch.
You're allowed.
At which point it goes to Vesta.
Wait, on me, right?
Yep.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna ignore him because I don't really. I mean, I have melee, but then I have to like waste time to do all that. So, I'm gonna take my minor action to aim for a +2 on the Revenant.
Okay, aiming on the Revenant.
9, 10, 13. 2, 15.
15 will hit.
Yes, awesome. Okay, I don't get any like bonus dice. It's just the 1d6 this time, but that's okay. Eight damage.
Okay. The arrow embeds itself right into the chest of the Revenant. But within like a second of it hitting, the Revenant just looks down, swipes his hand and snaps the arrow as it only went superficial deep. It managed to soak all of the damage.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, we now go on to Meryl. Meryl, you have number 4, number 3, and number 2 on the other side of Luca. You also have Aldrad and the Revenant a yard and a half away.
Okay. Did the Revenant successfully pick up his sword?
No, it's just next bit.
Okay. So I'm first going to spend a mana point to keep my shield, my arcane shield up, because I have to spend a mana point every turn to keep it up. Then I am gonna go ahead and try casting Stone Fist at the Revenant to try and knock him over so he can't pick up his sword.
Okay.
Fully.
So I need to roll target number 11. Be nice to me, dice. Okay, please. Oh my gosh. I just made it. Oh my gosh. I rolled a 6 and double ones. And the 1 was on the dragon die. But I have a +4 to my magic, so I got 12. Whoa, that was...
You dig your staff into the ground and swipe up, throwing a hurtling rock made of fist. A rock made of fist made of rock towards this Revenant. What's the save the Revenant needs to do?
He needs to make a Constitution Stamina.
So that's 4 on the dice. Constitution Stamina. That's a total of 7.
No, he gets knocked over and he's gonna take 1d6 plus my magic penetrating damage.
1d6 plus magic penetrating. You got one.
I rolled a 2, but +4 is 6 damage.
My dice are so mean to me.
That's going to be
because Meryl's mean to herself.
In the freezer, obviously.
No, you know what? They're keeping Meryl back. Without it, Meryl will be too strong.
Put it next to a hammer.
Exactly. I've got to be mean to her.
It's not what I said. No.
Yep, I've got to be mean to her.
Put your dice next to a hammer.
At that point,
I'll put him on the timeout chair with the dunce cap.
Is that your turn?
No,
there,
I don't have that.
Meryl?
And then I know there's no protection minor action, but as much as Meryl can, she wants to put herself between Luca and the skeletons as much as she possibly can.
Okay, so Meryl trying to put herself between them, and as you do that, it moves on to Luca's turn, and Luca's going to look towards the Revenant.
Real quick, I did get stunt points. Can I see if I can do anything with the advanced spell stunt points?
By all means, go ahead.
I just forgot. I was like, it's only one stunt point, but it is a stunt point. That maybe
You
could
never know what
possibly
you
do
could get.
something. Okay, let's look here. So I'm gonna go ahead and do staggering spell, which will push him an additional 2 yards. Like from his sword. So Meryl's just like, no, don't grab your sword, no, bad, Revenant.
Okay.
This feels like bullying. I'm sorry, Brandon.
I'm not. Okay, the Revenant is pushed 2 yards away from his sword.
Like when a little kid tries to get up, you just like push him over for fun.
Yeah.
Oh, I do with
You
my
heard
nieces
it-
and nephews all the time when they're
You
like
heard
trying to
it here
wrestle me and
first,
I just
folks.
push them
Jess
over.
takes joy in pushing children.
No! No, it's like on like the blow up mattress that we have for my nieces who are staying over. You just push them over on them.
Is that your
Yes.
turn there, Jess?
Yes, that will be the end of my turn.
And it goes to Luca, and as you knock this thing over with the stone fist, Luca is going to look towards it, and he's going to, again, he's going to twist his hands forwards, and he's going to fire off another flame burst. First off, we're going to see if he actually successfully cast it. Which he does, but no stun points this time, unfortunately, guys.
Oh, dang.
The Revenant has to make. It doesn't. That's going to be a 4, 7 in total, which is not enough for his spellcasting modifier, which means that this thing is going to take 2d6 plus his magic. Or is it just 2d6 plus 1? Two d6 plus 1. Oh wait, sorry, there's others within range of that, so number 3 is going to be a fail, and number 4 is also a fail. So they will all take 2d6 plus 1.
I'm going to keep myself honest. Is Aldrad in the range of this? Because I was
No.
right next to him.
Look at and aim it so it doesn't include you.
Okay, cool.
That is going to be 11 damage. Oh wait, no wait, plus 1, 12 damage.
Yes, that's my boy.
So the Revenant's going to take 12, that's...
I did have a question about that real quick, Brant. Does armor soak affect spells if the spell doesn't specify that it's penetrating damage?
If the spell doesn't specify that it's penetrating damage, then armor soak does get taken into consideration.
Okay, I was looking at my own spells and I've got like arcane bolt and it didn't specify, so I was like, I want to make sure.
Alrighty. I'm very aware of the time, guys. So with that being round 2, we come at the point where it's just the skeletons to make their turns. So I think with Luca casting those flames out, as a blanket of flame covers the Revenant and 2 of his skeletal minions, I think that's where we're going to have to call it for today, guys. And we will start off next game in the middle of this round of combat.
More combat.
More combat at the beginning of next section. Because of that, and because of what I have planned, I hope you will understand. I'm not going to do an MVP for this session. Because we will reach it into next session as well, but there's also something else that's coming for next session, which will more than make up for it.
I believe you.
So what I'm going to say is I'm going to say thank you to everybody that's come to see us. Please do come and see us next week. You're going to enjoy the rest of the combat, I promise you. And you'll enjoy what follows, especially if we see if the party can rescue our beloved Ser Roan from fate worse than death. If you,
Fingers crossed.
with that, I'm going to say, if you do come and see us, we do consider coming and seeing all our other shows as well. We have sessions every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. And if you come and see them, you'll see a grand arcing story over the course of 6 years now. World Tree Quest has been going, and over the course of 3 different time periods in our homebrewed world of a tomb. You should definitely come and check that out. If you want to see the stuff that I do personally, you can see that everywhere at Oops All Brands. And if you have the possibility, please do consider clicking that subscribe button on YouTube, that follow button everywhere else on World Tree Quests. Everywhere you can see World Tree Quest, please do give us a follow, guys. We are really amping up for a very exciting and very physical presence 2026. I will be at UK Games Expo. I'm hoping to go to the new D&D London Expo, which is in its first year in 2026. And I'm also hoping to be at PAX Unplugged at the end of this year. Hopefully, with a Dragon Age table or a Dragon Age panel. So yeah, go and click all those buttons, go and show all that love, support, and I'm going to move on to my players right now and allow them to plug themselves and where you might find their faces. So, Jess, where can we find your lovely face?
I am here on Wednesdays with To the Skies. And then other than that, I'm here and I'm happy.
That's what we love to hear. Thank you very much for that, Jess. What about yourself, Sal? Where can we find you?
So I'm available on any and most, if not all, socials at Siren's Call Code.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for that. Very short, very sweet. That's what I love to hear. And moving on very quickly, Abby, what about yourself? Where can we find you?
You can find me at WittyXWitch on any social that I am on. You can also find me on the Roll to Talk podcast with Dice and Autism. We are starting up our season 2 on horror gaming on March 20th.
Always a good shout, and we do love everybody over at Dice and Autism. Love those people over there. Thank you very much for that there, Abby. And last and most certainly not least, Jack, where can we see your lovely face?
You can find me at Jack Lish on most platforms, predominantly TikTok, Instagram, and Blue Sky. And I better see you here on Sundays for Welcome to the Academy. You get to see my lovely partner and the antics of magical school.
The antics of magical school. What more could you want? But yes, do come and check that out tomorrow at 5:30 PM CST. Welcome to the Academy, and things are getting wild. Thank you very much for that, Jack. If that is it for my players and that is it for me, well then, that's it from us. Thanks for coming to see us today here, folks. I have been your keeper of tales, your storyteller, your weaver of mysteries, Oops All Brands. And with me today we have had my wonderful and amazing cast. We have had Stories from the Roses, we've had Siren's Call Call, we have had WittyXWitch, and we've had Jack Lish. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. If you see a looming, creeping, tall, armoured enemy in the middle of a graveyard with skeletons writhing all around them, run up and punch them in the face. Nothing can go wrong. And also, do not pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good